You're listening to the Pelicans Postgame Report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. Ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's something, don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumping where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, Big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You can double, you can press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never. Say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever.
We're a factor in that early on, but it was just one of those nights, and a lot of their shots were falling as well.
Yeah, I mean, give them, all the credit that they deserve. They came out and played a really good game. They were the aggressors to start the game, and I thought that set the tone.
It's tough because Durant and Booker didn't have their typical games. It was the other guys who had big games. Bol specifically, who was one below his career high. What makes him such a tough matchup?
His length, his ability to be able to put the ball on the floor. He can shoot the three ball, but at 7+, to be able to move like that's always going to create some type of mismatch.
Yeah, a lot of moving parts out there defensively. Just seems we were a little late on rotations at times, and they were getting a lot of open looks. Is that accurate?
Yeah. A lot of young guys on the floor, and this is great experience for them. They have to step on the floor and know how to execute defenses the way we teach it, learn how to execute it, at a high level, game plan, discipline at a high level. And so huge growth and learning lesson for some of our young guys tonight.
Messi, career high tonight, 24 points. How do you see his offensive game evolving? It looked like he was pulling some new ones out of the hat tonight.
I like that he was more aggressive and more assertive. When he caught the ball, he made quick decisions, either to pitch it to a teammate, set a screen, or if he saw the big was dropped on him, Richards was dropped, he just drove it and tried to make a play at the basket. So I like his ability to be able to drive the ball when he's on a perimeter or something.
Good to see Antonio Reeves also out there making the most of his opportunity to get some points. And again, like you talked about, just the minutes these guys are getting are really invaluable for these games down the stretch.
Yeah, it is. These are opportunities, and those guys, they're in the gym, they're with the coaching staff, they're preparing each and every day. And when we have some guys out, look, our margin is small, but we expect them to step on the floor and execute at an extremely high level. There's some positives to take out of this game, but there's some areas that we'll look at it and continue to improve.
All right, that's Willie Green from last night's presser, man. Shout out to the fan. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. We fired up for the broadcast, man. Pelicans matchup tonight against the Utah Jazz. Starting lineup here: CJ, Trey, Zion, Kelly Olynyk, and Yves Messi. Starting up, they call it the big lineup. Zion at the 3 position, Trey at the 2. Very intriguing. Just we'll see how this looks with DeJounte Murray at the 1. That would be really compelling. But anyway, big ups to you guys. Appreciate you being in the stream. Last night's matchup, Pels went down 125-108. Of course, it was a back-to-back game in which Zion did not play, and CJ did not play in the matchup. They went into, they just didn't win the game 125-108. Bobo did his thing in the game. Like I said, the reporter alluded to, it wasn't the big guys for the Phoenix Suns that really did anything to the Pelicans. The Pelicans just did not produce enough. A lot of things were there. They just started slow, had a terrible first quarter, never recovered from. So, 125-108 is pretty simple how the game went. 24 apiece from Jordan Hawkins and Eves. They did their thing, but like I said, not enough with Zion out and CJ out as well. That's a lot of points off there. Pelicans could not reproduce. But tonight's matchup has the Jazz and the Pelicans going at each other, and we'll see with Zion back in the lineup. Well, I'm looking forward to the Pelicans pulling this one off, man. And of course, a lot of the family members want the Pels to lose, but that's all right, man. We know how it go. So yeah, we totally understand the what's going on with the Pelicans, the tankarama that's supposed to be happening. But big ups to you guys. Please feel free to hit the like button. We up in this thing, PPR live game. Look, we'll be opening up the phone line. Let me see if I can find my right damn thing. There we go. All right, damn it. All right. So anyway, big ups to you guys. Appreciate you being on the line. Hey man, we're gonna open up the phone lines and probably closer to the second quarter or pretty much throughout the broadcast. Come to think of it, we'll put the link in the chat for you guys to kind of jump in there. Shout out to Daniel and Pelicans. Nola, we up in this thing, man. As the Pelicans get ready to get going against the Jazz in a little bit. So we'll see what's happening with that. I expect the Pelicans they'll definitely rebound and at least get a win here against this particular team with Zion back out there. He'd be looking to kind of go at them really tough tonight in the game. So like the Jazz are 15-44. The Pelicans are 16-44. The Pelicans are one game better than the Jazz in terms of the standings, which really doesn't mean anything at this point in time of the season with everything going on, but in terms of what they're attempting to do. And let me see if I can get the standings up there, man, to be honest with you. The Western Conference standings for the Pelicans, man, is a thing of absolute not beauty. If you the Pelicans, here it is right here. So you guys can see where our squad is. You can see everybody else. And, of course, the Pelicans are second worst in the West. And, of course, after the Jazz matchup, the Pelicans complete the 4-game road stand in L.A. against the fourth-best team in the Western Conference. The Lakers have won 5 straight. They're 8-2 over the last 10 games. Luka is out there doing his thing. And they have gotten better. They've been more competitive out there. Now, in terms of what we got going on over the last 10 games, we're 4-6. We lost the other night. And, of course, we probably in this matchup against the Jazz, the Pelicans, are thought to possibly come out with the W tonight. So we'll see how it all goes. Like I said, I put the starting lineup. This is the starting lineup for tonight's game. CJ McCollum, Trey, Zion, Kelly Olynyk, and Yves Missi. So we up in this thing. All right. What's up, T5? The great shout out to T5 says Utah not even shy about it. They shutting everybody. Yeah, I know, man. They're trying to get the flag. They're trying to land the flag, man. And like we talked about on the stream, Cooper Flag would be an interesting add to Utah. Let's just say that, man. They can't attract any of the bigger name people up there. So they gotta be a tank factory. They gotta be a tank factory. So as well as the Pels, so Pels always struggling in Utah. That's a good point, Michael. Shout out to you on that, man. With that involved, but we'll see. We'll see what the matchup is tonight, how it goes. But Zion and CJ back in the lineup, so it's hard for me not to anticipate the Pelicans getting this one. You know what I'm saying? At least get this damn W. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Thank y'all for being in the stream, man. As well, like I said, about to get fired up momentarily. We already covered the starting lineups. It's the very difficult season for our team, but of course, we looking forward and we kind of anticipating the season. I think what it is about 23 games remaining in the season, I want to say, and you just can't get the season over with quick enough, man. But anyway, just a few things to kind of talk about in terms of the Pelicans to cover on tonight's stream that happened, man. Let's just go over this post right here by Sham Sharania. Says guard Lester Quinones, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, has agreed to a 2-way NBA deal with the New Orleans Pelicans. Agent Scott Nichols of Rise Management told ESPN Quinones played for the 76ers earlier this season after spending 2 years in Golden State. So Lester Quinones, for those people that didn't know, the Pelicans did sign him to a two-way contract. So we'll pull him up. This is a picture of Lester right here. Quinones is a 6'4", 200-pound guard from Memphis. From Memphis. So there you go. So that's who the Pelicans put on a two-way deal. This gentleman right here, and we'll see what the Pelicans got going on. Of course, they did bring up Jared Kutcher, and Jared Kutcher, and then cut Clutcher, or whatever his name is. They cut the man and put him in the street. And I was like, okay, they bring him up, cut him, and they then offer the job here to Quinone. So there you go. So this guy is here. So we'll see what the Pelicans do with him going forward as they build. All right. So anyway, back to the main stuff at hand, man. Big ups to you guys for being here. Michael, thank you, sir, for the super chats. Would say tank is over. Schedule is tough after ton night. Yeah, there you go. After ton night. All right. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, it's very interesting, man, to put it very mildly, bro, about what's going on with the season. But like I said, it's 20-some odd games remaining in the season, and like I said, they're obviously into this mindset of controlling Zion Williamson's minutes and making sure he stays under the 28-minute mark, that type of thing. And we'll see how it all goes going forward, man. But Willie alluded to it several games ago when he said when one of the reporters smartly asked whether how long Zion's minute restriction would last and will it be for the rest of the season, and Willie Green said that's not beyond the possibility. So that's probably exactly how they're going to handle it. No back-to-backs and perpetual game minute restriction for the remaining of the season. So, but anyway, I mean, it's just a lot of people don't like it, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I mean, you were just watching Zion play at this point. He did accrue his first, triple-double, was it? The other night against the first matchup against the Suns, when he went off and showed up and represented in that game, in which he was just ball. He had 27 points, 10 boards, and 11 assists in the game, and plus 17 in 31 minutes of action. So they let him go over the minute restriction right there. But perhaps we'll see what happens in the game as they move forward in the matchup. Perhaps we'll see more of Jordan Hawkins getting more play in there and see how Willie Green move those lineups around and so on and so forth. So anyway, let's keep it moving. But, yeah, this is going to be an interesting night, man. We'll see what the Pelicans do as they get ready to line up here. All right. Thank you once again for that, Michael. And like I said, man, the point of being with the Pelicans at this point is, what you're lining up for the lottery. It's not like the NFL draft situation where the worst team automatically gets the pick. It's a lottery system. And they came up with that idea to try to kind of curb or I guess distract teams from, or not distract, but kind of make teams have second thoughts about tanking. But it didn't stop, and it didn't really stop any damn thing anyway, to be honest with you. They do it anyway, especially about now when you realize that you no matter if you win as many games as you can, it doesn't make any difference to the outcome of your chase for the playoffs. Teams like the Jazz, teams like the Pelicans, they're woefully out of the picture. So, you got to fall into the tank philosophy at some point. And I think they were just there for a long time ago. But, yes, 16-44 are Pelicans, man, right there. Sitting at the bottom of the West with Utah. Utah is the worst team there, 15-14. All right, anyway, like I said, we'll see what happens with this man going forward. But let me ask you guys something about the Pelicans lineup that they're using, this particular lineup right here. What do you guys think about this lineup, man? Outside of C.J. McCollum, I know what C.J. McCollum, obviously, with DeJounte Murray hurt. C.J. McCollum is $30-something million player, so of course he's going to be put into the starting lineup because he's the money guy, and that's how Willie rolls. But Trey Murphy, the third at the 2, Zion at the 3. Olenek is under contract with the Pelicans next year as well. Eves is there as well. How do you guys feel about this lineup, man? Let me know in the chat. How do you feel about it? Because Zion Williamson at the 3 is a very interesting look for him at the 3 position. He's quick enough there Gets a little handsy, but if you have to guard a 3 guy, you can see at times Zion kind of sticks his hands in there. You don't always move his feet. He's gotten better at it, but if you got a quicker 3 there that's challenging him, he could possibly pick up some fouls. And we do realize the referees, they don't have any problems calling Zion Williamson fouls, calling them for fouls in the game. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about the lineup, the big lineup as it's called, with Kelly and Eves at the 5 and 4 positions respectfully, and Zion at the 3. And of course, Trey at the 2. Trey's 6'10", playing the 2 position. That's very intriguing. That's a good size lineup right there. And, what do you guys think about that? All right, Michael says when we played against the Mavs, this lineup got killed. And it's right. Well, yeah. He says in the 2 games against the Spurs, they started bad. Okay, thank you, Michael. Appreciate you for that commentary as well, man. Appreciate you there. And is that a subject of man? Is that obviously we can kind of put the pace on how the Pelicans started off the game yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before yesterday was kind of crappy. They had a 40. They only put 18 points in the first quarter. When you do that and another team score 40 points, you in such a large hole, you have to kind of play. You have to play like a mad dog insane for the rest of the game and kind of get ahead that thing once you 40 to 18 put down like that in the first quarter. So they even showing the keys to victory. They're talking about pace for the Pelicans and all this kind of stuff. To start the game off with pace. That's of course Willie Green's favorite word is pace besides force. He loves pace and force. That's what he does. He talks about pace and force all day. We'll see if the Pelicans can honor that. But like I said, this Utah team what Coach Will Hardy has, man, they might not be the most well-known group of guys, but I tell you one thing, them guys play real scrappy ball. I tell you what, they play really scrappy ball, man. Regardless of what happened in the game. I don't think Utah's going to come in here and I mean, they're going to hold up home court to the best of their ability. These guys are scrappy. Collier and Keontae George, these dudes is pretty, they're not household names, but these guys can play. They can play. I can see they got Laurie Merkinen and Kessler both in street clothes, so that lets you know they're getting paid for shit. But it's all good. So the game started right now. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. And there's the center takes it automatically right at, Eves? Right away as Zion gets the rebound. He brings it up. CJ McCollum handling the ball. Trey's out there. So we'll see how it all goes, man. Damn, the guy just literally pushed Kelly, but no calling. But Trey Murphy hits a straightaway 3-pointer. Pelicans on the board. 3-0 right away. There you go. There you go, Trey. All right, here we go. Get my little board up there. Yeah, this is a scrappy team, man. Jazz match with a 3. Zion handling the rock. Nice bounce pass to Trey. Trey lost it to CJ, 3-pointer. Pelicans 2 threes on the board right away. One by Trey, one by CJ, 6-3. Pels way. Man, we're going to see, man. But yeah, this. And missed by Collier. They get the offensive rebound. Pelicans had 3 people there. Nobody can get the offensive board. They miss. Jazz miss. Zion gets it, outlets it up the court to Trey. Trey tries a 3-pointer. No good. It's off the iron. And Trey could have maybe waited until he had a little help there. All right. They're moving pretty good now, right now. Pelicans. Kelly got the ball right there. Kicks it out to a wide open Trey Murphy at the 3-point line. Missed again on the same spot. Right off the front of the iron. All right, little pace so far with the Pels right here. A terrible 3-point shot by the Jazz. He missed. Kelly Olynyk rebounds. Trey Murphy gets the ball, tosses it to Zion. Zion with the ball to Kelly for a straightaway 3. Boom. Pelicans 3 3-pointers. They up 9-3 right now. For the team. I'm on the scoreboard here. There you go. Zion with the steal. Zion picks up on a steal, pushing the rock, outlets it to C.J. McCollum, tries the off-balance three, misses. Almost ball deflected off the glass by Yves, but Jazz gets it. Collier with the ball, pushing it. Goes to the rack, no foul on the call as Yves went straight up and down. Kelly Olynyk bringing the ball up, straight away three by Kelly. Bam! Pelicans, 4 3-pointers in a row, 12-3 Pelicans. 4 3-point shots. All the Pelicans do is hit 3-pointers. Kelly Olynyk, another straightaway three. And he knew that was going in, man. He confident with that straightaway 3-pointer. Pelicans doing good, man. It's not bad early on. Yeah, you see how Zion is playing point forward right there, moving around. Got the good pass to Trey. He got a little rebound there on the other end. Kicked it up to Kelly Olynyk. Olynyk with the 3-pointer. And the Pelicans up 12-3, 4 3-pointers to start the game off for the Pels. How about that, man? Pels doing the thing right now. That Zion energy is something else, man. Kelly Olynyk, 6 points right now. 2 of 2 from downtown early on, so not bad. CJ and Trey all with 3-pointers. Started the matchup. Will Hardy said, hold on, we got to stop. We got to pump the brakes on this one. Pelicans 12-3, 9-point lead. We keep doing this. Good pace by the Pelicans right now. We'll see if they can keep this going ahead, man, in the matchup here. We'll see what they got going on here. Not a bad start by the Pels, though. All right. Yeah, Zion said big Zion is playing, man. He's in there. You know, he actually looked pretty fresh out there. He's moving the ball around, throwing. That triple-double, man, he got his first triple-double of his career, I want to say. That's his first triple-double ever. And they got to inspire him to go for more, man. How he did it against the first matchup against Phoenix. How he was involved with the rebounds, the passing, all that, the scoring. And when you do that, that got to kind of that switches something in you. Like, man, if I get these guys involved, that makes the game easier for me. But also a big part of it is when you making the passes, your teammates got to knock the shots down as well. And right now, the Pelicans are knocking the shots down. So not bad at all by our squad right now tonight. 12-3, Pels up on the break. The season series right now, Pelicans are leading the season series with the Jazz, 2-0. This is the third matchup here. So, I mean, this might be the only damn team we sweep on the season, to be honest with you. It might be the only team we sweep on the season. All right. Yeah, I like how they moving the ball. They're getting good shots too. Kelly Olynyk's that straightaway 3-point is nothing for him to hit. Boy, Willie Green, man. Willie Green, that Raccoon's mask is growing every day, boy. But it's a long season on him. All right, here we go back to it. There's a shot right there. Jazz knocked down the mid-range shot right there. And there's 12-5 Pels way. C.J. McCollum bringing the ball up, passes the Zion, who calls for it. Zion passed it into the paint to Kelly. Kelly up and rolls it in. Zion gets the second assist right there on that. So Kelly Olynyk putting in work, man. He putting in work. 14-5. And there's a Jazz 3-pointer. Bad shot off the front iron. C.J. recovers. Pushing the ball up. Looking. Dancing a little bit. Passes it to Zion underneath and the tip, and Zion gets it, an alley layup. The alley layup from CJ to Zion. They got good bobbing right now. 16-5 Pels. All right, here comes Collier with the ball for the Jazz, bringing it up, looking to pass. And there's the pass, and guys. And damn, Yves the guy got it up over Yves' hand. He put it up high. Yves swiped at it and everything, couldn't get it. Zion with the ball. Nice pass underneath to Kelly again. And Zion with another slick pass to Kelly Olynyk. He dancing right now. Kelly Olynyk's just doing a hell of a job right now. 2 threes and a couple of baskets by Kelly, and Zion's finding them. And there's a 3-point attempt by the same dude. That should be a foul on the Jazz. The ball Yeah, that's a foul on the Jazz player trying to get the rebound. But CJ McCollum with the alley-oop layup to him, man. And Zion doing a good job right now, man. Passing and doing this thing right now with the ball. He's finding Kelly Olynyk pretty easy underneath. And there's Kelly again with another basket underneath. He did 20-7 Pels. Jazz right now playing through basically two people. And there's another three-point shot from the outside by number 33. He connects on it, and that'll put the Jazz, make it a 10-point game. Trey Murphy shot is off the front iron. Jazz recover, and they're pushing the ball. Somebody need to stop the ball. The dude traveled, no call. And there's Jazz moving around. And it looks kind of disjointed. Nice little stop and pop jumper by the Jazz. He hits it. It's now 20-12. Zion brings the ball up. Trey takes the shot. Another bad shot, another miss by Trey Murphy. Trey needs to stop shooting those threes, man, and get that ball inside, man. Your shot's not there right now, brother. And then here come the Jazz off those 3-point tries by the Pelicans. The miss, the Zion. All of a sudden, the Jazz hit 2 3-pointers to shrink the lead to where it is 20-15. And that's how you lose leads with dumb shots like that. We don't need to be playing shooting the three like that when you work in the game inside. Work inside and out. We were flowing. Now the Jazz, the Pelicans missing shots like that. Now the Jazz have closed the lead, man. All right, what's up, PK? Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, Zion. Yeah, I like Zion at the 3, man. Zion at 3. I think. And shout out to Lex. Lex was the one that actually was mentioning that. She says that she likes Zion at the 3 position. She said that a while ago, man. What? I think it was last year sometime she said that about Zion at the 3, and I've heard it before. But she's been adamant about the 3, Zion at the 3 position because of his speed and how he moves, how quick he is, how powerful he is. The only thing about that is y'all know Zion gets a little grabby at times at the 3 position. Like if he's guarding the 3-man, you know, he gets a little, he reaches sometime, and that can get him in foul trouble. So we have to watch out for that. What's up, J. Cobb? Shout out to you, brother. All right, he said talk about Kelly killing it. Loving the KO Zion combination. Yeah, if we can get the ball back in, Kelly doing this thing, man. Trey Cole is a cucumber right now. He 1 for 5 at 3-point, man. Work that ball to Kelly Olynyk, man. Let's build this lead back up. Let's see what they do out of the break right now. So, yeah, to Trey, 1 of 5 from the field, 1 of 5 from downtown with 3 points. Kelly got 12 points. He's 5 for 5 and 2 for 2 from downtown. So we know who the offense is flowing through right now. We need to ride that, you know, keep on going with the hot hand, man. So, all gravy. Yeah. Yeah, Zion is doing his thing. He's seeing the court and everything, man. And they got 3 guys, and then AD is breaking it down. You got 3 guys paying attention to Zion, and Kelly just slices right on through, and Zion found him. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Zion got some flair with his game right there. That triple-double really opened his eyes, man, to be more of a facilitator, man. Let's see if he can keep that going, man. That's pretty cool. Sensabaugh is the top guy for them right now. For the Jazz right now, and they're scoring. He has 9 points for them. And here's the ball. Trey got it, throws it to Kelly. Kelly to Eves. He's working his way down, passes back to Kelly Olynyk, and he's fouled. He just tosses it up, no good. That'll be on Sensabaugh. So Olynyk goes to the foul line to shoot a couple. He looked like he's fitting in, man. He's getting a little comfortable, man. This could be a good pairing for the Pelicans. Y'all think with Kelly here, man, he ain't the world's best defender, but I do respect the fact that he can shoot the 3-pointer, that he does hustle well. He is smart. So, I mean, this is a good pairing for the Pelicans. And, of course, if Brown is a guy that can get at Kelly's contract, which is about $13 million, I wouldn't be mad about that, but not for those 20-something million dollars. I'm not going for that. Hell no. We ain't going for that. $20 million. No. We'll knock half of that down. Then we'll go from there. All right, Jazz with the ball. There's the pass. And Kelly steals the ball. There you go. Kelly driving, throws it back out to wide open Jordan Hawkins, and he misses it. Jordan had a good shot. He missed it. Jazz gets it back, throws it up, and they get there, and the guy steps out of bounds. There you go. The big guy, Flipowski. He stepped on the line. He turns the ball over to the Pelicans. All right, so that's what happened when you're a 15 or 14 win team. You have problems with stuff like that at times. All right. Hey, Pelicans with the ball. CJ bringing it, got the ball, dancing a little bit. Dancing, there's the pass to Eves to Hawkins, and Hawkins drew his hands out of bounds. Here come the funk. Pelicans, easies, these unforced errors is ridiculous, man. Get your head in the game, bro. Come on. All right, Jazz. Flipowski bringing the ball up for the Jazz, gives it to Collier. Collier waiting for Flipowski to provide a pick for him. And that's the pass right there. Oh, the guy tried to reverse it and got caught by the rim, blocked by the rim. CJ McCollum gets to the paint, pulls up with the shot. Good. Pelicans up 24-15 now. And Trey deflects the ball out of bounds. Pass was going to the corner where the Jazz three-point shooter was. Trey deflects it away. 5:04 in the first quarter as Karlo Mekovic makes an entrance into the game as Kelly and Eve sit down. Zion also sits down. So, Zion been sitting down when they traded out what's his face. So Karlo Mekovic is in the game now. Bruce Brown comes in the game. Let's see what happens here. So Jazz involved the ball, moving it around. So you got Jordan Hawkins and Trey Murphy III, CJ McCollum, Karlo Mekovic, and Ed Brown's out there. As Jordan rebounds the ball after the Jazz miss, kicks it to Brown. Brown back to Jordan. Jordan to CJ McCollum. Jordan pulls the pick for him. CJ pulls up with the midi and misses off front iron. Jazz rebound, goes the opposite way. And some kind of way, the Jazz center lost the ball out of his hand on a weak-ass hook attempt. Jazz rebound. McCollum to Jordan Hawkins, looking for the shot. Passes it to Trey Murphy. He almost lost it. Trey had to get the ball back. Less than 10 seconds on the clock. Karlo comes with the pick. Trey's looking for the shot. Passes it to CJ McCollum. Gets to the rim and finishes with the layup, the flip right on in. CJ McCollum thought about the three-point attempt, but just decided to go to the little flip layup inside. Jazz bring the ball back out. CJ trying to guard right there. There's a three-point attempt right there by the Jazz. He knocks it down, and the Jazz knocked the three-pointer down. That puts it 26-18. McCollum doing a little dance and passes it to Trey Murphy. Murphy with the rock going. He's going to finish strong at the cup. Flush by Trey. It brings it 28-18. Pelicans up by 10 with 3:28 on the clock. Not bad at all. Yeah, Pelicans kind of reaffirming their position right now. All right, there's the pass. The Jazz team easily. Karlo with the block. All right, Karlo with the block at the rim, knocks it out of bounds. And Trey Murphy, they're showing the replay of Trey turning the corner and getting straight to the rack with the flush. That's one thing we talk about this season, man, is the fact that Trey Murphy, man, how he's been playing and how he's looked this season, man. Trey Murphy's been on fire, man. Except for this game, he ain't been shooting too well in this game, but hell, on the season, he's looking pretty good. All right, Jose Alvarado is in the game now for the Pels. It sits CJ McCollum down, bringing Jose Alvarado. And a pass right here to Trey Murphy. Murphy with the ball. He called it for a pick. Carlo and Trey almost gets stuck in the paint. And a three-pointer by Brown misses, but he gets his own rebound, fighting to try to get inside. He don't get it, just pass it off to Trey. Trey fighting toward the inside, rolls it out, tries to throw it to Carlo. Carlo wasn't ready for it. And the Jazz get it and finishes at the other end. Jazz now shrink the lead 28-20 right there. Trey tried to pass it to Carlo. Carlo just wasn't ready for the ball underneath the in the paint area. And there's Jose to Carlo, Carlo to Jordan Hawkins, back to Carlo, and Carlo flushes. Nice little play. Okay, a little movement right here by the Pels. 30-20 right now, 2:15 on the clock. Points in the paint, Pelicans killing them 16-4. 3-point shot by Jazz on the other end. Bangs off the right side of the rim out of bounds. Clock stopped at 2:05. So it's just like a nice little back and go right here between Jordan and Carlo. And there's Carlo passes to Trey Murphy off the pick. Trey dancing, moving, and then throws it to Brown. And he's telling him he's supposed to be closer to the corner. And, that's a turnover. Zion's back in the game now. Zion Williamson makes his entrance as Trey sits down. So there you go. Zion back in the game with $147 in the first quarter. Keontae George bring the ball up for the Jazz, gets right to the rim. Zion swipes at it, couldn't get it. And Keontae some kind of way finishes with a high layup off the glass. Zion was reaching for it. He didn't get it. And they giving Zion about 3 or 4 feet as he passes it to Jose Alvarado. And there's the pick by Zion. Goes back to him. Zion trying to get finished, and he gets hacked. No call on the play. No foul on the play. Number 25 fouled Zion Williamson. They ain't make the call. But they do call the foul on Carlo Bekovic on for the Jazz on the other end. Well, I tell you, Zion got hacked like a son of a gun. They sure didn't call that foul. 30-22, $112 on the clock. Jazz player at the line to shoot off the Carlo Bekovic foul. And he misses the first shot. Well, I tell you, man, Zion's damn sure. I wonder when the day Zion's gonna get at least get a couple of them fouls, man. You gotta really act the hell out of Zion for him to get a foul. All right, Pels get the ball there up. Jose bringing it up. Jordan tries to pick for him. He almost looked like he had the shot, gets to it, lost the ball, passes the Carlo to the corner for a 3, bangs off the left side of the rim, no good. Jazz outlet pass to the center, flushes at the rim, good passing. Jazz shrinking the lead, 30-24. Keontae George out there making stuff happen. 50 seconds. Zion with the ball. He got at least about 5 or 6 feet. We only had a mid-range shot. I passed to Jordan Hawkins for the straightaway 3, no good on the shot. Jazz rebound. Pelicans on a little cold streak right now. A little hesitate roll like there you go. That was a mismatch of epic proportion, but on a little stop and go, freezes Carlo and the Jazz player finishes. So it's now 30-26 with less than 20 seconds on the clock. Zion with the ball. Like I said, Zion, he got at least about 7-8 feet in front of him. If he had a mid-range shot, boy, he'd hit that all day. And he tries to go to the rack, and is he fouled? They're gonna say just out of bounds, no foul. You don't get the foul. They just said, nah, we ain't gonna give you the foul, but the ball is out. Pelicans ball. Jose Alvarado looking inbound. And throws it to Jordan Hawkins in the corner. He misses another one. Jose Alvarado the guy jumped over his back, no call. They just want to end the first half. Zion shaking his head. Like, man, come on, man. Yeah, it was a couple of them that should have been fouls for Zion. You got to act the hell out of Zion for them to say, hey, man, to get him a foul is crazy. All right, big ups, fam. All right, yeah. J. Carl, what's up, bro? Said my boy told me Zion gets 9 free throws a game. That's enough. Dude gets fouled 12 times a game, though, and don't get a call. It's supposed to be you get fouled, you get the call. It's just, but you know, there's such a thing as superstar treatment. So we see some of the not even you see some of the players like you see Harden gets his, at still now he gets it. You see SGA gets his. It's a science behind it. You just have to figure out what the science is and use it, man, because whatever it is, the referees are programmed to whatever it is. So I don't know, man. Some kind of way. I don't know if I wouldn't even say he gets 9 fouls a game. I don't know what the average is, but I don't know if it's 9 fouls a game he gets. Sometimes they're real strict on him. Sometimes he get 4 or 5 a night. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 6. I don't know if it's 9, but I'll take your word for it, J. Call, bro. Yeah, man. But yeah, when you get hacked, you're supposed to call. It's supposed to be a foul, but I notice it's not for Zion Williamson, never for Zion. It's crazy how that go. All right, Pelicans Noah says, Q, what did Willie Green do when they fouled? He just sit up there and look. He ain't say nothing. Willie Green had that raccoon mask on. He likes to wear the games. But he didn't say nothing. He just was looking. I wouldn't look for support on calls from Willie Green. He's inconsistent. The only thing he's consistent at is taking Zion out of the game to obey the minute restriction. Other stuff he's just not consistent on. If he would pitch a bitch about that with Zion Williamson consistently, you might see some change. But he's not. He told you he ain't gonna criticize the referee. He's gonna keep his money in his pocket. So expect the players not to respect you in that way. He said that. All right. D-Love says, look like Zion gained all the weight back. Nah, bro. He gonna lose out on that paper, bro. He gonna lose out on the paper. He ain't gonna do it. When they made that contract, when they put that damn contract in there, man, and they made that contract weight based, as Zion make a really nice pass to Brown, cutting to the basket. So I'm gonna have to check out Zion's numbers, man. Zion cutting up with these passes, man. Zion cutting up with these passes. He might have about 4 assists. I'm thinking in the start of so far. And there goes Zion, forces the turnover right there, guarding the player. He's pushing the ball, looking. That's a good pass to Jordan Hawkins, straight away 3. Good. Zion cooking, man. Let's see what Zion. Where is he at with his assist game right now? What he looking like right now? And to say he only have 2 points, but right now he handling his business, man, with the pass and everything. He doing a hell of a job moving the ball around. Gotta give it to old Zion, man. What he got right here? Yeah. 5 assists, man. Zion got 5 assists right now, man. Zion he's 8 minutes in the game. He's +4. He has 2 points, 2 rebounds, 2 steals, and 5 assists. Zion got 5 assists right now. That's pretty good for Zion. Zion said he gonna get his assists. He got to get his rebounds now. Let's see if he can get them rebounds, man. You got to do all this shit with a minute restriction hanging over his head. Yeah. So you need 8 more rebounds and 5 more assists. He'll get the points. All right, Jose bringing the ball up, guarded by George. All right, Zion looking for the pick. Picks him. Form and Zion goes to the basket, lays it up, and a foul. There you go. Zion gets his first foul call. There you go. Nice pass by him, and that wasn't much of a foul. Now, see, that wasn't much of a foul at all, because the guy, that wasn't it's no consistency. But Zion missed the free throw, though. So he misses the free throw. Pelicans 37-28 right now. Keontae George with the ball, bringing it up. Being guarded by Jose. They switch to Jordan Hawkins. As a three-pointer is good from the right side by the Jazz. Now it's 37-31. 10:31 on the clock. Jose bringing the ball up. Pass to Zion. Zion looking around, dribbling. Bounce pass to Jose for three. He misses it from the right side. Rebound by Flipowski. Flipowski bringing the ball up. He's just going to go and finish it in the foul. And Flipowski, didn't he lower his shoulder? That's what Carlo Mekovic's saying. He lowered his shoulder. Well, he kind of lowered. He kind of did it. He did a little bit. Well, that wasn't too bad. Yeah. Zion came over a little late by the time he got there. The guy already had got the shot up. So Flipowski, man, kind of bullied Carlo. Carlo got to sit down, man. Carlo got to sit down, man. That's his third foul. Damn, Carlo. Carlo had 3 fouls, man. You got to sit down. And the center misses it, the free throw, so it's 37-33. Zion bringing the ball up. Flips it to Jordan Hawkins. Hawkins looking to a little alley-oop to Yves. Now, that was a poorly thrown one, but Yves had the athleticism to reach and get it and finish for him. So the Pelicans now 39-33. Lebowski tried a three-point. I didn't know he could shoot. Try to shoot a three. It didn't work. Zion rebounds. Bounce pass to Hawk. Hawk throws it underneath. Back to Zion. Zion out to a wide-open Jose Alvarado. Miss. Hawkins get the rebound. Pump fakes and blocked from behind by Collier. I knew that wasn't going to end. That pump fake wasn't going to end well. That boy hit him with a pump fake. But Yves did a good job of retrieving that pass from Jordan on and strong finish by Zion with the ball over the top of the Jazz player. 41-33 now. Zion says time to score now. And Jazz underneath Flipowski again finishes with the toss inside the paint. And Jazz hanging with the Pelicans 41-35 as Alvarado throws it to Zion. And there's going to be a timeout. I want to say it's a timeout. That was a foul. That was a timeout. It might have been a foul. There's a foul. Inbound pass. Hawkins looking. Bounces it back. It's taken by Collier. They're going to say it's a foul. What they saying? It's a foul. Gotta give it to the Jazz players, man. None of them are big name players, man, but they out there trying. They're keeping it close. Jose with the ball. And that's going to be against Zion Williamson. Oh, come on, man. That wasn't no foul, bro. Bad three-point shot by Collier. Banged off the back iron. Brown gives it to Zion. Zion looking, twisting and turning in the paint, finishing, misses him, gets his own rebound and puts it back in for Zion Williamson. Right now, Zion, 8 points, 5 assists, and 4 boards with 2 steals right now for Zion with 11 minutes so far. Nice bounce pass right there by the Jazz inside. They finish right there. Poor defense by the Pelicans on that play. Zion gets the ball. He's bringing it up. Pass to Jordan Hawkins from Zion. Pulls the ball down. Pump fakes. Guy turns it to a paratrooper. Jordan Hawkins finishes it with the mid-range. All right, 45-37 Pelicans. 7:45 on the clock. Brown hits the ball off the Jazz player. That's scrapping this man, and he gets the turnover for the Pels. I like Cowboy Brown, man, but he not at $20 million, 23 or whatever it is. I think he making $23 million. I like Brown, but not at 23. I like him at Kelly's contract, which is $13 million, somewhere along in there. The Pelicans could do that, then that'll be wonderful. Jose Alvarado bringing him up. And it is past the Hawk straightaway three, misses it. The rebound by Trey, tosses it, and there's something, was it over back? Oh yeah, they saying it was over back. Willie Green holding his hands up. That he do that hold hands out thing. Nothing's aggressive about Willie Green. Nothing's aggressive. Okay, he didn't establish himself because Jordan Hawkins was behind the on the other side of the line. So Collier gave Jose Alvarado a little elbow right there as he finished with the layup. Jose gets the ball. Jose got caught. Yeah, there's Trey. Trey kind of looked like he dragged that foot a bit. Collier all over him. 5 seconds, man. Y'all got to get the ball up. Passes to Jose. Jose misses it, tipped out by Yves to Jose. Jose finds Jordan Hawkins left side. Bam! 3-pointer. Pelicans 48-39. So that's scrappiness, man. And then the steal by Brown, they finish again. So they get 50. See, that scrappiness, that Jose and Brown energy, man, is pretty good. Since Saban kind of Euro stepped this way. Oh, and Jose Alvarado kind of knocked it out of his hand and almost stole it. And then he kind of walks gingerly to the sideline like he hurt his foot or something. Hopefully he's all right. He might have stepped on somebody's foot or something. I don't know. But Brown literally stole the ball. You don't get any easier than that, man. Brown literally stole the ball. The guy tried to throw it over his head like he was a kindergartner. Guy literally steals the ball and puts it in. Yeah. So right now, Kelly hadn't been on the floor since early in the game, but right now leading 14 points with him. It's been pretty much Pelicans moving around with Zion through 12 minutes. He has 8 points, 6 assists, 4 rebounds, and 2 steals for Zion Williamson. 8 from Hawkins on 2 of 6 shooting from downtown. He's doing this thing right now. 7 from CJ McCollum, Trey Murphy. Kind of off in this one with 5 points thus far in 11 minutes. So right now we all right. Bruce Brown in the game. He had 4. Jordan Hawkins has 8 off the bench right now. So right now the Pelicans bench is doing a pretty decent job of helping out the starting 5. With Hawkins with 8 and Brown with 4. Karlo Mekovic came in for 7 minutes. He had 3 personal fouls, had to sit his ass down. Yeah. Yes, J. Carl says, you see Zion navigating it. Yeah, I see that, man. Yeah, you know what? Like I said, bro, Zion, what happened with him the other night against the first matchup against the Suns when he had that triple-double, that was the first of his career. So something might opened up in his head like, man, let me get this going right here. If he can do that, man, and just be consistent with that, even if he doesn't get the triple-double, it's the fact that he aspires to get a triple-double every night or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Some nights will be different. Some nights will be called upon for him to score, But the mindset of getting a triple-double, double-double's nothing to him, right? He's been doing a double-double thing this year. He needs to kind of work on that. But if he has that eye or that lofty aspiration to try to do it, because to be honest with you, he's on pace right now. He needs 4 more assists to get the double-double. And if he hustling and doing this thing, 6 rebounds gets him the triple-double. So he got 2 points for the 10, but got 8 now. 8 points right now. So he get that 6. He got 6 assists and 4 boards. The triple-double is actually within his realm. This is usually the assist is the thing, but he's doing all right. Let's see if they can keep it going, though. That's the whole thing. All right, moving around. Jazz tried 3-pointer. It missed Brown with the rebound, bringing it up. Trying to break it down, looking for some opportunities. Pass to Trey Murphy. He gets immediately double-teamed. Brown there. Gets fouled, throws it to CJ. CJ back to Brown. Brown at the top of the straightaway. CJ McCollum gets it, steps back, 3 straightaway, rattles out. Looked like it was going down. It rattled on out. Collier gets the rebound. They got Alvarado guarding him. Trying to set up the play. Pass back to Collier. 3-pointer from the left side hits. Jazz 3-pointer there, man. That Sensabaugh dude could play, man. Jose Alvarado bringing the ball up. Pass to Trey Murphy. Murphy looking. Gets double teamed and hacked. No call. Ball outlet. Jose's there, and the Jazz flush it. He looks at Jose Alvarado, pats his head. And Jose got dunked on the play. All right, CJ with the ball. Passes to Trey in the corner. Miss again. Trey cold as a cucumber out there, boy. Boy, Trey super cold. And Collier runs into CJ McCollum, and it's a foul on McCollum. Like I told you, the Jazz are a team. They're a scrappy team, man. Collier and Sensabaugh, those guys can play, man. They're going to make it a scrappy effort. Jazz with the ball. Good pass inside. He lost the ball, then retrieved it. Sensabaugh, think he can make all kind of shots. He misses it. Trey rebounds it. Trey's pushing it. Passes to Kelly. Kelly, a super Euro step. And he gets it. He finishes it. So Kelly Olynyk comes in, man, and gets the pass from Trey. And, dude, that looked kind of, I don't know if that was a Euro step or whatever it was. It looked kind of funny, kind of extended the step and threw the player off. That's what he did. He extended the step and threw the player off. He jumped prematurely, and Kelly was able to bump into him to draw the foul. But he did get the shot, but the and one's a miss. Pelicans up 52-44. All right, Jazz with the ball. Keontae George with it. Jose's guarding him. CJ's now on him. He takes the 3, right corner. Bams. Keontae George, that was a tough shot, but he hits it. Dude looks super young, man. He looked like he should still be in college. All right, Kelly with the pass to Trey Murphy. Nice move by Trey underneath to finish with the layup. 54-47. So whatever action is going on, it's going through Kelly. The Jazz from the left corner hits the 3-pointer. It's Martin Jr. out there. He hit the 3-pointer. 54-50. Wide open right corner. Kelly only tried the 3-pointer. He misses it. Keontae George is with the ball now. He passes it out. And Jose, nice little reverse lift. See, the Jazz are scrappy, man. A lot of these guys, you don't know who the hell they are, but they can play ball, man. They're scrappy. And there's a turnover right there. CJ McCollum dribbled it down there. The Jazz turn the ball over. They take another 3. They miss the 3. Kelly gets the rebound. Outlets it to CJ McCollum. Please don't take a dumbass shot. Trey Murphy with the ball. Throws it back to CJ. CJ pulls up with a 3-pointer. Misses it. Trey gets the rebound and puts it back up and in on the offensive board. Trey Murphy, 56-42. Pels up, 2:42 on the clock. Keontae George bringing the ball up for the Jazz. CJ McCollum guarding. Second chance points, they're showing 9-0. The Pelicans 9-0 with the second chance points. That's big. And there's another easy. It's a layup factory. Where's the defense at for the Pelicans, man? I mean, the dude just streaking toward the basket. I mean, what a defense that for the Pelicans. My goodness. Sheesh. 56-54, easy dunk by the Jazz, and they shrink the lead 56-54. I mean, damn, what a defense that, man. Where's the defense? All right, anyway, man, so far, right now in the game, Kelly is leading the way. 16 points by Kelly Olynyk in 9 minutes. He's 6 of 7 from the field. He's 2 of 3 from downtown. He has 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal, and he's +5. 9 points by Trey Murphy, who had a couple of layups to kind of help him out there. 3 assists, 3 boards in 15 minutes. Zion in 12 minutes, he's 4 of 7 from the field, 8 points, 5 assists, and 4 boards with 2 steals for Zion. He's +3, 7 for C.J. McCollum in 13 minutes there. And off the bench, 8 from Jordan Hawkins, 4 from Bruce Brown in 12 minutes apiece. That's why Pelicans are currently. All right. Not bad, man, right now. You know, they just got to clean up that defense. That defense, man, come on now. But it kind of messes with their lineup, too, because, you know, with Karlo Mekabic missing, he's the backup big off the bench, you know, and he has 3 personal fouls, so that's kind of upsetting things right now. And I don't know if Willie goes to Jeremiah Robinson early. He hasn't. And Jamal Cain, either him, I think probably even Jamal Cain's the last man on the bench, not even Antonio Reeves is the last man. Jamal Cain, he don't get very much play here. But yes, I don't know if JRE will get an opportunity to play. Probably not this early. We'll see. Your bigs is there. Usually try to play some of these younger guys. But Kelly and Brown doing a good job, man, right now. I ain't gonna tell you, man, Kelly looking good out there, man. But he got going early with easy points. He had them couple of 3-pointers, and it went from there. And I think, ain't this Kelly's old club? Didn't Kelly used to play for this team? So anytime I think he played for so many damn teams. I think, wasn't Jazz one of Kelly's old clubs that he played for? He been around the block more than a handful of times, yeah. He played for Boston, Miami, Houston, Detroit, Utah for 2 seasons between 2022 and 2024. Yeah, he had probably one of his better years. Well, his best year was in 2021 when he was with Houston. He averaged 19 points a game in 27 games. But with Utah, he played a lot of time. In that first year in Utah, he played 6 to 8 games, averaged 12.5 points a game with about six assists. So he played a lot of minutes there. So, yeah, that's one of the teams that Kelly played for, the Jazz. So I guess he kind of more inspired to kind of kick him in their teeth, right? All right. That's with the tough layup inside there. Getting hacked and everything. No call. 60-54 Pels. 135 remaining before halftime. The Pelicans can pull together some defensive stops. They'll be all right. Bright spot on season is Eves, Brandon, Boston, guys like that, man. It's the bright spots for the Pels. Good rotation, man. They've been rotating the ball well and hit the 3 from the opposite corner. What Jazz hit the 3 at 60-57, 1:14 remaining in the second quarter. CJ with the ball sends it to Zion. Zion backing him down, turns, finish right over the top of the big guy. That's 10 for Zion. I mean, Flipowski's literally pushing his arms out. He's not moving his feet or nothing. He's literally extending his arms out to try to create picks or whatnot. That's a foul, man. They hadn't hit that idiot with that yet. Zion gets the ball, flips it right to the line. He was hacked. No call, but he finished strong at the rim again. 64-57. Less than 30 seconds now on the clock. Willie Green clapping his hands, man. And boy, Keontae George gets right to the rim, but a little defense by the Pelicans, he missed it. They're gonna hold out for the last shot. Because I thought Keontae had that one. All right, he flips the ball to Zion Williamson. Zion has the ball. And there Zion moves, scoops inside and scores. Man, come on. He went from the three-point line to the cup and did it. And then they tried to reverse. Collier tried to go the opposite way and toss up a three-pointer. Didn't work. Boy, Zion went to 0 to 60 from the three-point line to the paint super quick, man. Did y'all see that, man? That big sucker, man. That big sucker was holding the ball. He went from the three-point line. The dude didn't know what to do. He went. I guess they was flustered by his speed. Man, that was a strong way for the Pelicans to finish that end of that second half, man. The first half. 16 points for Zion, man. He plus 10 at half. Him and Kelly have 16 points apiece. 4 boards apiece. Zion has 5 assists to go along with that thing. That's at the halftime right now, fam, man. Pelicans up 66-57, man. It's a scrappy game, to be honest with you. Very scrappy game. I knew it would be. Pelicans at half, man. Let's take a look at it right now, the individual statistics right now. Pelicans, Zion Williamson, 16 points in 14 minutes, 8 of 11 from the field. Like I said, 5 assists, 4 rebounds, 2 steals for Zion. He out there doing everything, man. 16 from Kelly, helping out, plus 12. 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and 12 minutes of action. Real slick game by him to help out. 9 points for Trey Murphy, 18 minutes. He was 4 of 9 from the field. Cole from downtown, 1 of 6, but he still has plus 11. CJ McCollum in 15 minutes, 7 points on the plus 8, 2 assists and 2 rebounds right there. Eves has 4 points. He's plus 14 with 3 rebounds to go along with that. And then off the bench, the Pelicans bench is actually doing some work there. Is Jordan Hawkins 12 minutes, 8 points from him. He's plus 6 with 4 rebounds and 2 assists. So everybody kind of stepping up here. Then 4 from Bruce Brown in 12 minutes of action. He has 4 rebounds to go along that with a steal. Carlo was in there for 7 minutes, had 2 points and a block, but of course he was taken out of the game due to foul trouble. He has 3. Jose Alvarado in there, 13 minutes, no points, 2 assists for Jose, out doing his best thing right now. So the Pelicans up right now at halftime, and it looks pretty good, man. The Pelicans are actually doing a pretty good job. They won the first quarter, they won the second quarter, and they have good energy right now, and hopefully they can continue on for the rest of the game. They're playing with a lot of good energy right now. We have a few defensive flubs that they can kind of lock down and provide some more stops. They can kind of build a lead here, or build up the lead here and kind of separate. Here at the halftime, the the team stats rather, for the Jazz and Pels. Pels 29 of 52 from the field for almost 56%. The Jazz are 23 of 24 for 49%. Pelicans are 6 of 24 at half from downtown, 25% flat. They're 2 of 4 from the foul line. Not much going on by either team getting to the foul line. 9 total fouls in the game between both clubs. 2 of 5 for the Jazz as well. They were 9 of 22 from downtown for 41%. That is what's keeping the Jazz in the game. They are hitting some of those 3-pointers, right? That's kind of keeping them a little close there. They also have some bunnies underneath with the Pelicans' poor defense. Rebounds, 25-19. Pels waste 6 offensive rebounds. Pelicans doing a job on the cleanup on the second chance points. Doing a hell of a job in disparity there. The assists tied up at 17 apiece for both teams. 4-3 on the steal game. Pels weigh 2-1 block. Jazz total turnovers for both teams 7 apiece. Pels 8 points off turnovers versus 5 by the Jazz. Points in the paint, 46-24. Domination by the Pelicans. Fast break points go to the Jazz 11-10. So as you can tell, the Pelicans' largest lead was 13 in the game. The Jazz have not had the lead once in the game. Pelicans keeping it out front, and if they can provide some more stops, they can kind of build on the lead at half, 66-57. 66 points at half is not bad. Might be only halfway on our way to a blowout if this keeps going on. Pelicans will provide some defensive stops. All right. Michael says, why does Willie wait until Utah goes on the 6-4 to run to call a timeout? That's called poor game management, Michael. Willie, that's the famous Willie Green. That's why a lot of people, at first, I gave Willie Green, you give a guy a fair chance. You want to see if the coach, because Willie Green was a new coach when he first got hired. He never was a head coach before. But you want to see if every year the head coach improves. Not just talking about the team, but does the head coach improve? If the head coach improves, then you see a gradual improvement of your team, like you would see what happened with Orlando when they had Coach Mosley went over there. You've seen the improvement. You can see some of it with Coach Lee out there with Charlotte. You can see some improvement, from year to year. But you from what we're seeing here, we're not seeing that kind of improvement from Willie Green. I've actually, you can see him in times is flustered. I just don't think Willie Green knows his offensive philosophy as well as he needs to know it. And then, of course, if his thing is defense, you see a lot of times, even when we had our starters in there, we had, all of them guys in there, there was still a lot of defensive breakdowns as well. And I don't see a gradual improvement or even incremental improvement from Willie Green this year. Besides the injuries, the Pelicans still had enough talent to compete prior to going into the tanking philosophy. You can't just blame it all on injuries. You got to see if the coach can coach. And Willie Green is not showing, in my opinion, any coaching acumen, any higher coaching. I think he's betterly what he is what he is. I think he's right there. And how do you get out of that? It's something I don't know what he needs to do. I think as a team, the Pelicans need to just pivot and go in another direction after the season is over with and see if they can find a coach, a more credentialed resume coach that can come here and put the correct philosophy in place for the Pelicans to gain an identity, because that is the problem with our team. Our team has identity issues. We don't know what we are. And until we solve that, we're going to continue to kind of struggle. And on most nights, you can see the Pelicans, just talent is the great reason why they win some of these games. And just to be honest with you, a lot of times it's talent. All right, big ups to you guys. Appreciate taking. That's a long-ass answer, wasn't it, Michael? That was a long-ass answer, but I hope you enjoyed it, brother. All right, what's up, C-Step? Shout out to you, brother. It says, Zion is incredible. I'm so glad we have. Yes, indeed, brother. Thanks. Shout out some positive energy to Zion Williamson, man, because listen, bro, y'all remember, and this guy, it just got incredibly lame over time, like the previous years when we hear about Zion Williamson, out of shape, people making commentary like if you set Zion Williamson at the table and he'll eat the table. They had people who did graphic work of Zion Williamson. He got an extra chin. All this guy, y'all remember all that? People talking about Zion and he out of shape. Just random, random reports that just come out. Zion's out of shape and all this. Y'all remember all that? None of that no more. He done fixed all of that. And he has been doing his thing with the Pelicans. And you haven't heard any negative reporting to the contrary. None of that's been going on. We haven't seen any of that negative reporting anymore because there's nothing to report on. Zion Williamson has been doing his thing. And this is his numbers right here for Zion so far this year. He's been doing his thing. Right? 24.3, 7.5 on the rebounds, 5 assists, 56.1% from the field. So he's been, over the last 10 games in particular, Zion has played 8 games over the last 10. 27 points. He's averaging 27 points a game to go along with 6.6 rebounds, 5 assists to go along with that thing as well. So, and then his turnovers, he's been, 3 turnovers a game, but, whatever. But outside of that, he's been phenomenal. And he did that within a 28-minute, because the last 10 games average out, according to the graphics, at 28 minutes a game on a minute restriction. Now, of course, the last game he had like 30 minutes, right? But over the last 10 collectively, he's played 28 minutes a game and averaged almost 27 points, 5 assists, and 6.6 rebounds. That's pretty respectable, right? But the thing is, he's been available. That's the whole key ticket to it. He's been available. So not liking the minute restriction or not, what I've learned about the minute restriction, because everybody doesn't like it because they want to see Zion play for the entirety of the game. I get that. But the positive side of the minute restriction is Zion's been more efficient in how he's producing within a constructed window. So he understands when he gets in that I need to make my impression felt right away. And that is key. That's going to help. So out of all of this, when it's all said and done, the minute restriction thing, he's learning how to play with limited minutes. That means he's being more efficient and more impactful on the field. On the court, which is a positive. So, I respect it. But yeah, Zion Williamson, man, is he doing his thing, bro? He doing his thing. They can't hate on Zion. They can't call him, say that he was eating at Whataburger and all that kind of stuff. The man is keeping his weight down. He out there playing. I just showed y'all he averaging 27 points a game in 28 minutes over the last 10 games when they allow him to play under minute restriction. So he's been impactful. And tonight, he's cutting up tonight. Zion actually is doing a pretty good job tonight. Tonight, he got 12 points, 4 rebounds. He has 5 assists and 2 steals, all within 13 minutes, and he shoots 67% from the field. Hey, that's actually pretty respectable. But when he has help, it's a different ballgame. Like right now, tonight, Kelly Olynyk is averaging 16, matching his points. With Zion 16 points, he has 16 points. So they're doing a good job there. Now, as we get into the second half, we'll see what the Pelicans can do. But more of the same, except for having more stops defensively. I anticipate them to try to kind of at least try to ratchet it up defensively, because Utah's not going to go away. You got to put them away. They ain't much of a, they ain't no well-known team, but they are going to shoot the threes. They're going to fight for rebounds. They're going to attack the paint. That's the mentality of Will Hardy. So they're not a give up, say die team. You're going to have to put them out of their misery. So we don't need them. I know a lot of people want the Pelicans to lose anyway, but I don't see that happening tonight. Maybe, you might have to save that for the Lakers game, the final road game. Now, you probably have to say that shit for them, but I don't see them losing tonight, man. I think they're going to clean this up. All right. Big ups to y'all guys. Y'all do me a service. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Pelicans handling business tonight, man. Zion doing this thing out there, man. Looking pretty damn good for the Pels. Not bad. All right. So anyway, we're gonna keep this thing moving, man, like we said. And this was something like I just wanted to share this with some of the family members. Some of the latest moves right here. News on the Pelicans before we get back to game action here, is that the Pelicans, this is posted or tweeted by Sham Charania, that guard Lester Quinones has agreed to a 2-way NBA deal with the Pelicans. We talked about this, and he played for the 76ers earlier this season after spending 2 years with the Golden State Warriors. So Lester Quinones, who is an undrafted player from Memphis. He's 24 years of age, and this is Mr. Quinones here. He averaged his numbers are not very impressive there, but if you look at, I was looking at some of the highlights from Lester. Lester has some potential. So the Pelicans are signing this guy to a 2-way contract. And they did that on the back of Pelicans waive Jalen Crutcher to open up a 2-way roster spot there. So Michael Scotto of HoopSite reported that the 25-year-old guard was promoted from the G League on Wednesday, and New Orleans converted Brandon Boston's 2-way deal into a 2-year standard contract. The Pelicans have played twice since then, but Crutcher didn't get into either game. So they're kind of bringing him up here. But Crutcher was in training camp with the Pelicans on an Exhibit 10 contract, but he was waived before the season. He's been playing for the team's G League affiliate in Beham. He's averaging 18.7 assists and 3.5 rebounds per game. The guy can play, man. I don't know if y'all know too much about Jalen Crutcher. He's a speedy point guard. He's more of the scoring point guard, even though he's showing that he can assist the ball with 7 a game. But in the G League, but the guy is really a really good scorer. He's a bit undersized, but he's a hell of a little scoring point guard. There's almost instant grits type production from him in terms of his scoring. He's actually pretty decent player. New Orleans will have 3 days to fill newly created opening before the March 4th deadline, which is what they did with Quinones, which is the Quinone situation. So to be that, Jamal Cain and Keon Brooks hold the team other 2-way contracts. I don't know why Jamal Cain is still here. I'm like, we done seen enough of Jamal Cain, man. Jamal Cain ain't doing a damn thing, so I don't know. We were trying to get Jamal Cain out of here, we hardcore. We don't care, man. Then the Pelicans picked up on Keon, who kind of reminds us as a poor man's Najee Marshall. I mean, really, you squint your eyes really good. He looks like Najee a little bit. All right, here we go. Pelicans back to the second half of the game. 60-57 is the score right now. Jazz with the ball. Like I said, you got to put this team away. They're not going to go down easy. That sensible ball dude think he Dominique Wilkins or something. All right, he shot a badly 3-pointer and missed. Zion gets the rebound. Passes it to Trey. Trey back to Zion. Zion flips it back to him. Trey, the 3 gets it, and Zion gets another assist. Trey Murphy's shot, that one looked good. It's Trey finding that rhythm now. 72 points now for the Pelicans after the 3, 72-57. There's KJ with the 3-pointer. He misses. Trey Murphy with the rebound, pushing it. Trey, he passes off to Yves. Yves finishes at the cups. Pass by Trey. Good facilitation right there by Trey Murphy. Pelicans starting the game early good, man. 74-57. Nice start. Nice pass by Filipowski, and they're going to call Zion with the foul. Who's the foul on? Just a little handoff to Trey on that 3-pointer shot. Zion with that assist right now. I mean that was who's the foul on? That was a weak call there, man. Zion got 7 assists right now, fam. Trey bringing the ball up. 74-60 Pels way. Zion pass to Kelly, and Kelly gets fouled, but by Keontae George, no call on the play. Sent the ball with the pass to Collier. I mean, Filipowski's literally pushing people, and I mean, this dude literally shoving people, and the referee's blind as a son of a gun. Kelly brings the ball up, passes it to Trey. Trey in the paint finishes it with the right hand. 76-60. Pelicans up. Pelicans up. They're building up on that lead. That Filipowski dude can't move his feet. He just shoves and pushes. Referees don't see it, though. He shoves every time. He can't even set a pick right. Nice play by Kelly, swiping the ball away from the Jazz player. Is it off the Jazz player? Should be off the Jazz player. Should be. No, they're saying it should be. Yep, it's Pelican ball. Kelly, smart play by Kelly, swiping at the ball, knocks it off the Jazz player. 76-60. Pels get the ball. Zion with the ball. And finishes right over Filipowski, man. Filipowski was trying to guard him near the 3-point line. That was a dumb play, dumb strategy by the Jazz, and he got no help. Zion, that was one of the easiest layups Zion would get for the game, to be honest with you. That guy traveled underneath there and they get the call. He shuffled his feet, didn't he? But they gave him the foul. They gave the Pelicans the foul. Looked like the guy shuffled his feet. They called Trey with the foul. I mean, didn't he travel on it? Wasn't he shuffling his feet? But Antonio James was talking about in the broadcast, he's talking about how easy the Jazz are making these passes in the paint. They are, because Pelicans defense is not all that. 70-63 right now. There's the pass to Trey. Trey's pivot, step back, miss. On the play, Jeeves almost got the rebound. Jazz gets it back. Kyle, you pushing. In the paint, that's Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh think he think he a superstar the way he playing out there, boy. He got the green light. CJ was straight away three. Miss. Zion gets the rebound there. No, that's Jeeves. Gets the rebound, misses it. Taps it. Jeeves taps it to Zion. Zion to CJ, he misses it. And the Jazz tried to rebound it, and they lost it out of bounds. Pelicans ball. Now you got the dumb ball-head ass referee saying no, it's Pelicans. It's against the Pels. And it's obviously against it's the Jazz ball, and they're gonna challenge it. You gotta challenge this, man. The guy, the ball head referee was sitting right there and gave the ball to Jazz. You can't make it up. That shouldn't be even challenged. That was you can see he was standing right there. Anyway, we'll see what's going on here. They'll give it to the Pelicans. Right now we're trying to build something right now. 78-65 Pelicans up. Man, like I said, we just need to make some more defensive stops. We just keep building on this. We can push these people out of here easily. Like I said, they're scrappy, man, but our defense needs to improve here. Need a few more stops. Zion doing a hell of a job out there, man. Him and Zion doing a wonderful job. 18 points for Zion right now, fam. Zion doing his thing right now. 18 points for Zion Williamson tonight. 18 points. At least he's going to get a double-double. I can tell you that much. He's on his way for at least that. 18 points, 7 assists, and 6 rebounds. Not bad, man. Not bad for Zion, man. At 18 minutes of action. That's a point a minute. 18 points, 18 minutes, 7 assists, 6 rebounds, and 2 steals with plus 14. That's not bad, man. Not bad at all for Zion. Not bad at all for Zion. And then, of course, Trey's starting to heat up, too. He hit that three-pointer. He's been fighting inside. He stopped shooting them cold turkey-ass three-pointers. It started to attack the rim, and it got him back hot again. 14 points, and he's plus 15. He has 5 assists and 5 rebounds as well. Plus Kelly. Kelly's really kind of cooled off right now, but that's okay. He carried it up to a point. Pelicans doing a good job right now. The call said it was off the Pelicans. That ball carried, man. Since the ball carried the ball, man. what is it now? 78-67 now. They won't go there. They don't go down, man. You gotta put this team away. Zion has the ball. Let's see what Zion gonna do. And that's a foul right there on Filipowski. Dude don't move his feet at all, man. I think that's probably his first foul. That Filipowski dude should have at least 3 or 4 fouls. He don't move. He don't shuffle his feet. He just reaches and with his arms and pushes everybody. What is some bitch now? What do you got? 2 fouls. She had at least 4. All right, there's Zion right there. Well, Kelly tried to throw the alley to Zion, but Zion was kind of, pinned to Filipowski, and the ball went out. It sailed out of bounds. Jazz with the ball, bringing it up. C.J. McCollum guarding Collier. And that's a pass to KJ in the corner. He misses badly. C.J. rebounds the ball. Is pushing it up. He didn't see Yves sprinting. Tosses it to Trey. Trey to Zion. Kelly sets the pick for Zion. Zion passes it to Trey. Trey 5 feet away from the 3-point line. Straight away misses it. Rebound by Filipowski. Stop the ball. A 7-0 run. The Jazz on a 7-0 run right now. KJ 3-point. Another miss by KJ, but he gets his offensive rebound. So there you go. They get a little flip inside by the Jazz player, a little toss there, and he gets it. So right now, the Jazz got a little run going on for the Pelicans. Cold right now. They got to get on it. Zion fouled. He lost it. That should be the foul, but he gets his own rebound there and finishes it. Zion with 20. Collier, man, with the nice reverse inside. Jazz won't go away, man. Trey. Euro steps but misses. Filipowski rebounds. And he passes it to Collier. And C.J. McCollum gets hit with the foul on Collier. That little Collier dude, guys. So like I said, these guys can play. They're just not household names, man. They can play. They're keeping it close, 80-71. Every time the Pelicans try to put something together, man, they kind of fizzle out. Zion's off the floor now at the 6:01 minute mark. 20 points for Zion so far in 20 minutes. A minute, not bad. A point a minute, plus 10, 7 assists, 6 boards. 8-point game for the Jazz. 80-72 as Carlo Mekovic comes back in. You got to be careful. He got 3 fouls. Eighty 73. They hit the free throw. CJ bringing the ball up the other end. Brown's in the game with Carlo. Carlo hands it off to Trey. Trey gets a lot of contact on Trey, but he still gets to the rim and finish with the layup. Trey starting to cook. Jazz with the ball. Keontae George against C.J. McCollum. Passes it inside to Lane Brain Filipowski, who falls on the ground. Jordan Hawkins, 3. Good. Pels. Hawk hits. $82-73, Jordan Hawkins. They said he was out of bounds. My goodness. They say he was out of bounds. Was that what it? Jazz missed a three-pointer. Rebound by Brown. Brown to McCollum. McCollum bringing it up. Gives it to Brown. Brown gives it to C.J. McCollum. McCollum high up off the glass. Angled it over the big, and he was able to finish. 84-73. I think the Pelicans can provide a few stops here, man. Get a couple of stops here. Wide open three-point shot from the corner. Oh, that's a foul on Trey. Like I said, it's a scrappy team, man. Keontae George, the Jazz inbound to Keontae. Trey Gardner. They switch. Some confusion defensively as Trey blocks the ball out of bounds. Carlo got to be careful. It looked like he'd have picked up his foul. 0.6 on the clock. Good block, Trey. They try to rebound the ball, and it ends up being a turnover, and C.J. McCollum to the other end flushes it. All right, we got a C.J. dunk. And as the play, Jazz finished the dunk at the other end. 86-75. Pels up. 3:58, countdown, CJ with the ball. What is Jordan Hawkins doing, man? And he was supposed to pick him. And that was a hole, and there you go. Referee catches it. On the move by, the guy grabs Trey on the arm. Referee sees it. Brown always in the middle of some stuff, man. He gets his hand on those turnovers. You can't deny it, man. The guy, he gets the turnovers. Brown inbounds it to C.J. McCollum. McCollum passed to Trey, back to C.J. That should be a foul on number 11. Bumps into him to stop his progress. So 3:39 on the clock. Part of the game when the Pelicans could start really kind of building on that lead, man. CJ with the ball. Tries to pass it to Trey. Trey almost lost it, gets it back. Step back three-pointer off. Not a good shot off the front iron. Jazz rebound. Jazz three-pointer. Well, they're really good at hitting those three-pointers, those tough threes. You need to kind of keep them in the thing. 86-78. Pels dominating that points in the paint. 60 points there. CJ with the tough layup over the bigger player. And then outlet pass by the Jazz the opposite way. Pelican score and don't get back. And that's a timeout by Willie Green. $88-point game, man. Jazz hanging close, man. That's what they do. They hanging tight. Jazz hanging tight. Got to put them away. All right, shout out to you guys out there, man. How y'all feel about the Pels tonight, man? The Pels right now, man. It's close, but that's what the Jazz do. Like I said, man, they're a chippy club, man. They hit the threes when they need to hit the threes. Some tough threes that kind of stay in the game, and Pelicans kind of let them off the hook with those. That outlet pass wasn't good, as Willie called the time. He didn't like that. Pelicans get the layup on one end, they don't get back. But we've seen that consistently happen here in this game, and through the year. The defense don't get back in time, or there's some type of defensive breakdown that happens all the time. We've seen it in this game. Bryce Sensabaugh is the type guy for them. 21 points for him for the Jazz. And Keontae George, man, he really, he played in 16 minutes of action, but really not much going on. He had 8 points. He's 2 of 3 from the 3-point line. And really outside of him, in their backup center, who has 10 points and 5 boards, nobody else is in double figures. Pels is doing anything. Like I said, Zion is doing Zion type stuff. 20 minutes, 20 points, 7 assists. He well on his way to another triple double if he can get in there and get another 4 rebounds and 3 assists, which I think that's doable for Zion. He might end up with another triple double tonight. That's not bad. Trey stepped up. Trey, CJ, and Kelly all have 16 points apiece. 8 off the bench from Jordan, 4 from Brown. Not bad. Pelicans in the game. They're in there. Let's see if they can finish it. Pels with the ball now. Jose is in the game. Jose Alvarado's in the game now. Flips it to Carlo. Carlo can't finish it. Rebound by the Jazz. George bringing it up. Jordan Hawkins guarding. Jazz with the dunk on that end. Like I said, man, they get it. Trey with the ball now. Off the long pass. Brown to Jose, straight away 3, passed off of it. Trey gets it inbound. Jordan Hawkins. Nobody wants to take the shot. Nobody wants to take the shot, but Jose flips it up. Bad flip and missed it. I mean, he had a wide open 3-pointer and passed away from it. The Jazz get the rebound. Another 3-pointer by the Jazz. Terrible 3-point shot to get the offensive rebound. Another wide open 3 from the opposite end, and they hit that. So there you go. Pelicans playing hot potato, and the Jazz saying, man, we'll take the 3. They shrink it to 3 points now, 88-85. Jazz on a 7-0 run right now. Another run. As Jose passes it to Brown. Brown tries to attack the paint. Misses on the layup right there. So they go a minute and 14 seconds remain, and the Jazz bringing the ball up. And Keontae George gets right past the Pelicans right for an easy layup. And just like that, they shrink it to 1 point. Trey Murphy, 3-pointer, knocks it down. Tough 3, long 3 by Trey. Knocks it down. Pelicans up 91-87 now. Jazz won't die, man. You got to put them away. Keontae George just pushed Jordan Hawkins, literally pushed him off him. The referee just stand up there. I don't know what they look at, man. Backup center for the Jazz with another easy little flip inside. They make it 91-89. Pels way. Brown passes the ball to Trey Murphy. goes over and provides a little trade with the tough three-pointer, tough three-point shot. I wonder if there was a smarter shot he could have gotten, in the Jazz almost looked like they tried to tie the game. Ball knocked out of bounds, Jazz ball. Off the tough miss by Trey Murphy. Willie Green up in coaching. I guess he don't want to lose tonight. Ball inbound, Jazz with it. 3-point shot by George, missing. They're going to call a foul. It's a 3-point play. It's a 3-point play. And who is it on, Hawkins? Hawkins bumped into the 3-point shooter, man. Come on, bro. That puts him on the line to shoot 3. It makes the first one. Foul a 3-point shooter, man. Jazz haven't had the lead all game, and then he missed the second one, which is a break for the Pelicans. Zion Williamson is not back in the game at the, what is it? Zion's back in the game. Try to see if we can get that at the, with a little bit less than 5 seconds remaining, put Zion in the game. Every second counts. All right, George for the third one, and he hits. So he ties the game at 91 all. Jazz have not led this game one time thus far, but they've done a wonderful job in this quarter of just outpacing the Pelicans 34-25. Zion, with the move, Trey misses it, and Trey gets fouled, but no call on the play. Zion did a really good job of bringing the ball up to find Trey Murphy, though. The Jazz, man. The Jazz kind of flipped on them in that quarter. They outscored them 34-25. That's the first time in the game the Jazz actually won a quarter. It was all Pelicans. So that was the worst scoring quarter of the game for them so far. So, they should be able to turn it up. We'll see what they got going on. Yeah, you're right, Pelican. Nola. Willie Green needs to start coaching. Well, but that's the thing, though. We've seen the Pelicans, man, endure 2 runs where they were outpaced by the Jazz, 2 7-0 runs. That happened with the team. And you just sitting up there letting it go, I don't know what Willie Green be thinking, man. I really don't. I don't know. So we'll figure. I think they'll turn it around and win this game, to be honest with you, fam. I think they'll win. I don't think they'll lose. Well, I hope they win. Just say it like that. I hope they win. I don't know. There's no reason why they should lose this game, man. They should be able to beat this club. But then again, that's how they go. That's how the Pelicans play. So right now, this is Zion Williamson. He comes back into the game right now. He's the top scorer for the Pelicans, 20 points, 6 rebounds, and 7 assists in 20 minutes for Zion. He's plus 18. 19 actually from Trey Murphy, who has really been getting the bulk of his points from getting to the cup. He hit these. He's not shooting that well from downtown, even though he hit that nice long 3-pointer. Outside of that, he a ghastly 3 for 12. He making his money inside, which he's 8 for 9 from the field, which is something that he needs to focus on doing more, as he's been doing. He's been attacking the cup. That helped him get that production up. He has 19 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds to go along with that, 16 apiece from both Kelly and C.J. McCollum. But Kelly Olynyk has cooled down. He's cooled down since the first half. Not too much so far in the second half from Kelly, outside that. But Bruce Brown's in the game as well. He had 4 points and 6 rebounds to go along with that. 8 points from Jordan Hawkins, despite the foul of Keontae George. Pelicans still, they tied 91-91 for the money quarter. And this is the money quarter. Pelicans got to finish strong. That old Carlo Boozer sitting courtside watching the game. Old Carlo Boozer. And there you go. The Keontae George buries a corner three-pointer and puts the Jazz ahead 94-91. That's the first lead of the game for the Jazz. And Zion has the ball right now. They got a wall forming there. Zion passes to Jose Alvarado, who hits the corner three of his own, and that puts Zion, that gives him his 7 assists, I want to say, of the game for Zion. Jazz bring the ball up. Keontae George, easy to the basket. Come on, man. Where's the defense, man? I mean, that's just ridiculous. So Jazz converted on the other end. Zion brings the ball down. They literally give Zion like a 5 or 6, 7 foot distance. He used a mid-range fall-away shot that didn't work. 96-94, Jazz get the ball. Springer, the point guard with it. Inside pass. Good little move inside, and the Jazz starting to build on that lead. 98-94. Now, you can't get any easy. They have a zero. Pelicans defense, man. I mean, it's just, what is it? Zion with the ball, passes it out to Jose Alvarado. Jose trying to break the guy down in front of him to get to the rim, tosses it up, not even close. Another ghastly miss by the Pelicans. Jazz get the rebound. Keontae George breaking down. The player step back, 3 misses. Jazz player gets it over his back. No call, and George gets to the basket, and he's fouled. He does the smart thing to do. He missed on a three-point shot, gets the assist from the rebound, and then gets to the cup, and Carlo Makovic picks up his 4th foul. And he turns Zion Williamson into one of the world's largest paratroopers. So Carlo picks up another foul. That's 4 on Carlo Makovic. He's been a foul machine tonight, man. Jazz up 99-94 after the free throw from George. And George has been quiet, man, but he's starting to cook in the second half. Like I said, the Jazz are scrappy. They're not the world's most talented team, but they're a never-say-die team. You have to put this team away. Pelicans' defense is just is terrible. They allow too many easy inside plays. Jordan Hawkins passed the ball to Zion Williamson. They form a wall right in front of Zion. Zion passes to Brown. Good block by whoever that player is for the Jazz. He blocks the ball on Brown with the layup. Jazz gets it. Pass out for a 3 to Springer, and the Jazz miss a terrible 3-point miss. Rebound by Brown to Alvarado. Alvarado to Zion. Zion with the ball. Passes it inside to Carlo Makovic with the reverse layup from the opposite side. Zion picks up with that. That's 8 assists, maybe 8 assists. I won't say it, maybe close to 9. We'll see. Jazz get the ball back on under. Zion's facilitating, man. He's facilitating. Keontae being guarded by Jordan Hawkins. Turns inside. Nice move. Misses. Carlo bats the ball to Jordan Hawkins. Hawkins bringing the ball up. He's going to try to take it. Nope. He passes it out to a wide open Brown for 3-pointer. Bam! Splash. All right, that was a much-needed 3-pointer by Brown. Hits for the Pelicans. And that was a much-needed shot right there. 199 Jazz way. And that's a foul on Brown. Springer ran into him. That was a much-needed 3-point shot right there by Brown, helping out the Pelicans right there, man. We kind of struggling with whatever offense they're trying to bring together. It's not working. That 3-pointer was big by Brown. Willie Green's talking. He's trying to coach it up now, or whatever he's doing. Now he's back to folding his arms in his regular pose. Keontae George, 3-pointer, bad shot off the side. Rebound by Brown. He's bringing it up. Passes to Zion Williamson. Zion to Jose Alvarado. Jose back to Zion. Zion takes a 3-pointer and misses it. All right, Zion. Zion took a 3-pointer. All right, I can appreciate that. He missed it, though. Jazz rebound. Collier with the all-form. Keontae George wide open 3. Splash. Jazz up. 103.99. They're starting to build. They catching it. Zion, you got to do something, buddy. Zion gets inside and another miss, and look like it's going to be a foul call there. All right, finally. Zion gets the foul. You know how many? Let's have a little trivia right now. How many times has Zion Williamson been to the line in this game? How many fouls have been called for Zion Williamson? Huh? How many fouls? How many times has he been through the free throw line? He hits that one. With that hit, this will be the second time in the game that Zion's been there. He is now currently 1 of 2 from the foul line. The high player that lives in the paint has 2 foul attempts. 103-100 right now for the Pelicans. We're going to need you to hit this free throw, Zion. 8-16. We're going to need this, bro. Your offense kind of struggling. We're going to need you to convert this 3-point. It's a free throw. It's free. And Zion does. Thank you, Zion. He hits it. So there you go. Pelicans shrink it to 2. 103-101. Jazz Wes Collier brings the ball up. CJ in front of him. Keontae George being guarded by McCollum. And there's a little pump fake right there. 3-point shot by the Jazz is a terrible air ball, but they get the offensive rebound. Misses it. They get another offensive rebound. Pelicans saying that it was goaltending. Referee says, no, we don't got time to look at that. Go ahead and play ball. 105-101. Zion bringing the ball up. He's going to try to bully ball his way in. It doesn't work. And is out of bounds. Pelicans, where Zion goes to the referee to complain that he was hacked. Inbound to Carlo Mekovic, pass off to CJ McCollum. McCollum wants to take the shot, dancing around, passes off to Kelly. Kelly backing down, turns inside, flips inside, and scores. There you go. Pelicans need an easy basket, and Kelly gave it to him. 105-102, still Jazz way. 7-19, plenty of time. Plenty of time. That's Keontae George. Oh, man, he feeling it. That's a feeling it 3-point shot right there. That's a feeling it 3-pointer right there. He left his feet flying in 3-pointer. Good. 108-103. Zion with the ball. Twisting and turning, moving and grooving. Missed, but Carlo's there with the tip in. Pelicans 108-105 going toward the Jazz. Wide open 3-pointer shot right there by the Jazz. They miss it. Jose Alvarado takes his own 3-pointer. It's kind of flat. Carlo almost cleaned it up, tried to flush it in, but he didn't get there good enough. He almost had it. It didn't work, though. Carlo got some athleticism with him, man. If he would have cleaned that flat 3-point shot, maybe if it had a little rainbow on it, because that was a flat 3-point shot by Jose Alvarado. But Carlo almost flushed it in. He was looking for the foul. Chappelle's trail 108-105 right now. So Keontae George lighting it up for them, man. He done came alive in the second half, man. He's basically the dude right now. He had 22 points. He's 4 of 8 from 9 guys, 4 3-pointers right now. Kind of helping the Pelicans out. 16 from the backup center, Oscar. And then 21 from Sensabaugh, and that really he hadn't been much of a factor in this. The game has been taken over by Keontae George. He's been doing everything for him. Pelicans, no easy shots for the Pelicans, except when you see Kelly with the little super slow move inside with the flip layup. Outside that, Pelicans have not been having any easy shots here. Right now, they underneath there, 105, 108. They got to get it together. We got to get it together, man. Still got about 6 minutes left to go, man. But still, we got to get this together, man. This is a little too close for comfort. All right, man. Let's see what the Pelicans got, man. I don't know. You gotta. The defense kind of, I don't know. They just right now we just not. It's not working right now. They're not getting any easy shots. Everything's difficult, and the defense is not on all that on the other end, which has been pretty much the standard for the Pelicans in the game. They have too many defensive breakdowns, and they're not scoring very well. And when they can't score, Utah goes on these runs, and Keontae George is now he's cooking now. He's cooking right now. So let's see if Willie Green can. He probably not gonna do a damn thing, but let's see if the Pelicans can kind of salvage this thing here, man. They had the game in hand well into the start of the second half. The game changed. Everything changed. They're trailing 108, 105, 632. Carlo at the line misses the free throw. Can't miss free throws, man. You cannot miss free throws in tight games, man. We need those free throws. Come on, Carlo. Second free throw. 108, 105. You got to get one of these. And he misses both, but Kelly rebounds. Gets the rebound there. And Trey looking to try to trick a three-pointer. He passes to Kelly. Kelly pump fake. Nice little move outside of CJ for a three. And CJ hits it off the smart play by Kelly. Kelly with the nice little fake move found CJ McCollum. He sees the floor very well, man. Sees the floor very well. Three-pointer right there ties it up 108 at all. So there you go. There's Keontae with the three. Misses that time. Carlo with the rebound to CJ McCollum bringing it up. CJ with another three-pointer. He hits again. That's 2 threes back-to-back by McCollum. 111, 108 Pels. 2 3-pointers by CJ McCollum back-to-back helping out Collier. And Keontae George flew in like he was. And like CJ, straightaway three. Another, that's 3 threes by CJ McCollum. 3 threes in a row by CJ McCollum. Single-handedly, the Pelicans on the 11-0 run now. Collier literally pushed CJ McCollum off of him with the off arm, no call. The referee's been letting these people do that all game long. That Flipowski clown can't move his feet. He just shoves people. They've been letting him do that all game long. McCollum, again, rattles out the third three-pointer, and it's off the Jazz player, so it'll be the Pelicans' ball. But CJ McCollum almost had 4 straight threes. That last one rattled out. And he reset his feet, and it rattled. The last one rattled out. It would have been 4 straight. He got hot right quick. 3 3-pointers in a row. 25 points for CJ McCollum. Just under 5 minutes, ball inbound to Yves, who gets it to CJ. And they're going to hit the Jazz with a hole. So there you go. That'll be a foul on the Jazz. On Collier. .454 on the clock. Pelicans taking the lead back 114-108. Let's see what they got going on. Boy, CJ McCollum got hot, man. I tell you what. Boy. CJ McCollum, 3 threes in a row. He's 5 of 11 right now. That really helped the Pelicans out, man. That 9 points was big, man. That was big right there. That just shifted things for the Pelicans, because prior to that, they had difficulties scoring, and those 3 hot threes really flipped the game for the Pelicans. Let's see if the defense can they keep ahead of it with the lead. That's the thing about CJ McCollum, man. You got love for him, but then sometimes, it's a crazy relationship we got down here with C.J. McCollum. But them 3-pointers, them 3 straight threes is what they needed, man. C.J. is cool with all ball, C.J. I like that, but, you know, he's been playing a little bit better. I got to give a man that. All right, what's up, Jaden? Jaden says Willie Green should be fired tonight if the Pelicans lose this game. Nah, bro. I've said this quite recently. I don't think at the end of the season, I don't think Willie Green goes anywhere. I have zero faith in Octopus, David Griffin, to do any changes in terms of that. I don't believe nothing he says. I just don't think Willie Green goes anywhere. The guy's just a shyster. He's full of it. I just don't see anything popping from that. I'm just going to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't think Willie Green will go. But yeah, J9, man, if he loses the night to Jazz, C.J. McCollum might have just saved his job if that's the case. 454, 114-1. That's not bad, man. 108. $25 from CJ tonight. Inbound ball to Jose. All right, Jose hadn't been playing really well at all tonight. CJ inbound. Oh man, pass the ball to Yves. Yves not even waiting, man. Come on. Come on, Rook. Keep your head on the swivel, man. Next year he'll be looking for that type of pass. So that's a turnover. Jazz get the ball back, and that's Trey. Trey gets the steal and passes off to Kelly. Kelly pump fakes, and Kelly's so smart. He's super slick, good, real slick pump fake. The guy fell for a hook, line, and sinker, and Kelly only was able to get the rebound. I mean, the layup really easily. So the Pelicans doing in that 116-108 right now. Sensabaugh misses. Yves cleans it up with the rebound. CJ passes it to Yves. Dunk. And no foul? That's not a foul? No foul. He got knocked down on the dunk. He flushed it. The referees didn't. I hate the referees. I really do, man. I despise these clowns, man. That's not a foul. Willie Green should be rubbing his nose and every damn thing after that, trying to figure out what's going on here, man. That's ridiculous, man. That's a foul, and he gets knocked down. The referee's looking at him, and they don't even say nothing. That's when Willie Green he just went over there and just let it all hang out. Hey, do something. Don't just stand up there looking stupid. Say something. That dude hacked the piss out of Yves, man. Knocked him on the ground and every damn thing. Oh, man. All right, Jazz with the ball. Oh, CJ reached for the ball, and he hits Collier trying to reach for the ball, and Collier hit the ground hard. They're going to go and look at it. CJ went for the ball. He wasn't trying to hurt the dude. They're going to look at it. He tried to. Yeah, he went for the ball. That's not a foul. I mean, it's not a flagrant or whatever they're going to call it. His hand was actually over the ball, too. No, they're not looking at it. His hand actually was on the ball. But Collier looks like he's up. He's good, so that's good. He just hit the ground hard. He's a young player. He looked like a bulldog in the face, so I guess he's tough. He got a bandage over his eye and everything. So yeah, he looked like he was fighting in the alley. So he'll be all right. Like he tough. All right, there you go. He inbounds the ball to CJ to Zion. Come on, Zion, trying to get that triple double. And there's Zion with the pass to CJ, 3-pointer, misses it. And that would have been a good one for Zion. That would have been his 10th assist if CJ would have hit that 3. And then that's a bad call by these dumb officials, because what you want Yves to do is he was straight up and down. He was straight up and down. That didn't make any sense, man. He was straight up and down. He didn't do anything else. He was straight up and down, and they're going to call that for a foul. And even Yves had to go and talk to him about it. Like, man, are you serious? So that's a foul, but I didn't. I got knocked on the ground the other end of the court, and that's not a foul. That's why you got to make it. You got to blow these officials up and fuss and bitch, because if you don't, plays like that would be justified what you just seen on the play with Keontae George. When Yves is straight up and down, what could he have done? He was straight up and down. But on the other end, when he gets knocked on his ass off a dunk, that's not a foul, though. That's why Willie Green need to rub his nose, bring out a genie or something, and wish this shit the right way. You need to do something. You got to fuss at these officials, man, and let them know that you're not for the F stuff. You got to let these guys know, because they out here officiating this game extremely poor. This is an extremely poorly officiated game, because I don't see how that's a call, but what happened to Yves on the other end is not a fault. I don't understand that. I don't get that part of the game. You gotta let these officials know, man. You can't let these bastards sit up here and make these stupid calls without blowing them up and showing your dissatisfaction. That's how this goes. You gotta let them know. You know? But you don't have a guy like that. Willie Green, he already told him that he gonna keep his little money in his pocket. He already said that. That's egregious, that call, man. Because even he was like, he don't usually talk to the officials. Like, they be like, what could I have done? I'm straight up. That asshole's trying to explain it to him, like, well, you see what you did. You touched his elbow. Man, shut up, man. That ain't what happened, man. None of this is consistent. This stuff with Zion, him living basically in the paint. He got 3 attempts tonight from the foul line. Zion with the ball right now. And it's holding going on constantly by these Jazz players. Kelly from the 3-point line hits it. Kelly's been big for the Pels today, man. Big. 121 to 113. And they try to alley the ball and missed it. Jazz dude. Zion is bringing the ball up now. Zion's trying to attack the paint. He gets fouled. Damn, he got fouled. Man, Kelly been big, man. Kelly been big, man. Trey with the pump fake. The Zion bounce pass to Yves. Yves ball block. Zion trying to get that extra 10th assist. He can't get it. CJ missed. He passes to Yves. Yves, it didn't work. Willie trying to figure out whether or not he needs to challenge the play. Because the Pelicans were saying it was out on the Jazz. I guess it wasn't. Jazz with the ball inbound. 2:29 remaining on the clock. And Bulldog Collier gets hit with the jump ball. There you go. Yeah, Collier, he looked like a pit bull in the face. That means he tough as hell. And CJ did a good job of staying on the ball. And that's what CJ did the first time around. If you go and watch the replay, when Collier hit the ground hard, he had his hand on top of the ball. That's why the guy went like what he did. Jump ball between Pitbull Collier and CJ McCollum. And CJ actually got it. And no, he didn't. Zion, what happened? Did Zion let the ball go out of bounds? All right, Jazz with the ball. Keontae George with another three. Wide open, uncontested three-point off the screen. 121-116. Zion bringing the ball up. 2 minutes on the clock. George took the ball away. He knew just where he was going at. Passes it to Pitbull Collier in the corner. And it's a pass to Flipowski in a dunk. So just that quick, 5 points by the Jazz. Just that quick. It's now 121-118 with a $1:45 on the clock. Jazz won't. This will never say die team. Zion doing this thing. Pass to Trey. Zion, why would he pass out of that, man? You got the guy there. Why don't you just go through him? Why he pass the ball off like that? There's Trey with a difficult three-pointer. Why we not working through Zion? Kelly pass. Go back to Zion. There you go. Now Zion go down there. There you go. There you go. You should have did that shit the first time. Learn when not to pass. You got to score right here with all that old pass and shit. Take the ball and go and score. All right, he did it. 123-118 right now. And there go Yees with the block on Keontae George trying to make the layup. 123-118, $1:04 remaining. A little bit too close for comfort. Yeah. All right, Pelicans steal the ball. On that time, it was Trey Murphy steals the ball from the Jazz. CJ right there with the ball now. He kind of works it around the side. Zion, you got everything. You got a lane. Tosses it to Kelly Olynyk. Kelly's blocked. He rebounds. Gets the ball back. Passes it to Zion. They reset with 40 seconds left. Zion looking. That's a foul, man. And they call it. Good thing. Yeah, the referees call it. 36 seconds, they call the foul right there. 123-118. I mean, he literally that's a foul, dude. I mean, Zion, like, man, what can I do to get the call, man? And he got three foul calls tonight. Actually, 3 attempts, 2 foul calls. 36 seconds remaining, 123-118. Zion to go to the line after the break. Pelicans it's Zion time, Stacey. That's right, it's Zion time. He doing a little too much. Stacey, he is a pit bull. He was number 3 player in the nation out of. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, he could play, bro. Pitbull Collier. He can play, man. He looked like a pit bull, bro, but his game tough, man. He tough. Right now, the Pelicans have it, man. We're going to see what they got going on here. Zion going to have to go to I think, isn't that a foul shot that Zion got to do? They on the break. But he's been doing good so far. Zion, 24 points, 6 rebounds, and 9 assists. He ain't going to get the triple-double tonight. You know, he had a chance. A couple of his passes were good passes. The guys didn't make the shots. That's all it was. 3-point miss. 3-point shots that the guys missed and layups. He would have had that. He would have had that 10th assist. He would have had it. But he's been doing good in almost 29 minutes of action. Zion Williamson is doing this thing. But of course, let's see if it can translate into a win. Okay, it was a 9 shooting foul. I mean, these referees suck, man. These punks suck, man. The referees suck, man. Kelly Olynyk, he inbounds to Zion. Pelicans just trying to run the clock out. CJ dancing. Nice pass to Kelly, and Kelly finishes it. The easy shots. Kelly Olynyk's got nothing but easy shots today. He got almost all the easy shots. And there's a 3 by the Jazz. And Flipowski, what if Flipowski? He hits the 3-pointer right there and makes it 125 to 121, so 4-point game. Pelicans with 15 seconds. This should be a done daughter. And Willie Green calls a timeout. His game, Kelly's game tonight was big. His game was awesome tonight because a great deal of Kelly's shots were easy shots. Like even when he had the 3-pointers, wide open 3-pointers. The slinkiness of his game, where he was able to get to the with easy layups and all this sort of thing. I mean, he really had an easy 25 points tonight, if that was such a thing. He was plus 16 tonight, almost a double-double so far from Kelly. I know we still have a couple of seconds remaining in the game, but 25 points from Kelly. So yeah, that was pretty big by him tonight, what he did. 25 and 8. If we had at least another 3 or 4 players as smart as Kelly in the game and has a good feel for the game, Pelicans would be all right, man. If we had a coach that was half of what Kelly is, we'll be pretty good. Have game time instincts like Kelly Olynyk has. Big 25 points and a very effortless 25 points, if you know what I mean. The guy was big in the game. Zion's inbounding. And he throws it to Bruce Brown. They're going to foul him in the back. And they'll bring up the free throws. KJ fouls him for the Jazz. And this will start the Pelicans into getting a dub. I know we better get this win, man. I'm like, the Jazz ain't the world's greatest team. Bruce Brown at the line. Missed the first one. Come on, Bruce. He got one. 1-1. 1-2. 13 seconds, just under 13 seconds remaining. The Pelicans up 126-125. Hardy calls a timeout for the Jazz. They'll try to dial up something. Getting close. All right. They said they should have had. He said they should have been in the bonus bag. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, man. Just if we had a GM. Yeah, if we had a coach. You're right. If we had a GM, we would have a coach. There you go, Stacey. Went above one, you went up one. If we had a GM, we would have had a coach. But you got it. Well, if you had a VP, that's another one. Which is the VP's routinely misinterpreted for being a general manager because you really don't have a general manager. You got Bryson Graham. I don't know what he does, but he's not what you would call an NBA general manager. He don't general manage this team. He's probably still going to get the coffee for David Griffin. That's probably what he's doing because he don't do shit in terms of a general manager. If I'm general manager of the New Orleans Pelicans, I know that there's only 30 jobs like that in the world, and you have one of them. I would be holding my own press conferences and stuff like that. That other guy can go to hell, but that he picked a guy he can manipulate and control. As we get back to the game, Jazz trying to inbound the ball. They do. Keontae George gets it. Trades with the defense. Keontae throws it up as incomplete. Rebound by Kelly. And Kelly gets fouled on the play. So he'll go to the line. So a little less than 5 seconds remaining. And Kelly will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. This should put the Pelicans, put the Jazz away. First from Kelly, missed it. Damn, come on, Kelly. That's all right, bro. You can make a mistake. The way you played tonight, man, you get afraid to make we can excuse you. Kelly hits the second one. Pelicans up by 6, 127 to 121. That'll pretty much do it. Another timeout by Will Hardy. Never say die, Jazz, man. Kelly was big. He did his thing tonight. Yeah, I would. The Pelicans are smart. They try to keep him around more than beyond next year. You know, this is a good pickup for him to get him. And if you keep Brown for half the price of what he got now, that'll also be a good pickup. Then then after that, you just got to get you a coach. You got to get you a coach, a general manager, and a VP. Then you'll be all right. Trey at the line hits one. Puts the Pels up 128 to 121. Jazz are going to lose. Pelicans going to have 3 wins on the Jazz this year. They'll be up 3-0. I think they're 4. They got one more game after. One more regular season game. No, that's the final one. So they're going to win the regular season series with the Jazz with this one, 128 to 121. So that's the game there, fam. Pels get the victory. They get the victory. So the Pels, it was some difficulty going on, but the Pelicans hang in there, man. They hang in there and get the victory. I was like, man, we got to beat this team, man. Goddamn it. All right. State says, by the way, Q, how's the Saints always in salary cap hell? Oh, that's Miguel Loomis. And you're right. He's full of it, man. Mickey Loomis is full. I've already exposed him at nauseam. Mickey Loomis. I already put the smack down on Mickey Loomis and what he be saying. All right, but anyway, tonight the Pels, man, they get a victory. The Pels win tonight. They win and get their, the 16th win? I think a lot of the people, I was asking the family members what they thought about how many games would the Pelicans win. With the 20-odd games remaining on the season, out of 20-some-odd games, what would be their final marking? Right now, some people said 20, some people said 24, somewhere along in there. But Pelicans already up. They've won their 17th game of the season. The Jazz fall to 15-45. Pelicans are 17-44. They got a final road matchup lined up for the Lakers before they come back home. So they'll have that Luka game. That's going to be a difficult one. That'll be on Tuesday in LA. So anyway, as far as tonight, the Pelicans team stats to talk about in this one. 53, the Pelicans had 102 shot attempts. They were 53 or 102 for 52% flat. The three-pointer improved from what it was in the first half. 15 of 44 for the Pelicans for 34.1%. They were 7 of 13 from the foul line. That is horrible. You know, when you get an opportunity to go to the foul line, they just hit just a little bit over. 7 of 13 is poor, but 54% there. 46 of 96, the Jazz were for 48%. They were 16 of 44 from downtown for 36.4. 13 of 17 from the foul line for 76.5%. Pelicans out-rebounded them 48 to 41. They had 13 offensive boards in the game. The assist game, 35-34. The Pelicans way. The steal game, 8-4. Pelicans way. The block game, 5-4. Pelicans way. They also kept the turnovers down, 11 turnovers. They gave up 10 points off those 11. The Jazz had 13 with 13 points given up. Fast break points, Pale, 7-11. Points in the paints, Pale, 76-56 in the game. So Pelicans, did their thing in the matchup. They were able to kind of back. It was kind of a yo-yo game at first, but eventually, because of the scrappy nature of the Utah team, they had never say die mentality. They were able to stay alive in the game enough until really the Pelicans started making some shots. CJ McCollum got it going, and he had 3 3-pointers in a row that helped spur the Pelicans to kind of get it. Because prior to that, they were kind of suffering with the scoring. Everything was become cut off to almost a trickle. But eventually, CJ got hot, hit those 3 3-pointers that ignited the Pelicans to a degree, got their offense back in check, and they were able to then kind of push past Kelly Olynyk. Came back in there, made some plays on the back end in the fourth quarter. They were able to kind of seize the day. But anyway, let's look at some of the individual statistics for our Pelicans tonight. The top scorer in the game was Kelly Olynyk. He finished with 26 points, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. He was plus 19 in 26 minutes of action, 10 of 14 from the field, and he was 3 of 4 from downtown. So he put on quite the performance. He was good in the first half, and he finished the game in good standing as well. Outside of that, the Pelicans had 4 20-point scorers in the game. It's hard to see them losing the game when they do that, but they did. They had 4 20-point scorers, 25 from CJ McCollum. In 33 minutes, he was plus 16, which means he wasn't just scoring. He was out there facilitating and trying to play some defense. He had 8 assists to go along with those 25 points and 3 rebounds. He was 5 of 12 from downtown. 24 for Zion Williamson in 29 minutes. Zion finished 29 minutes, 24 points. He had 9 assists, 6 rebounds, and 2 steals on that for Zion. Now, he would have had a double-double had a couple of shots had fallen because he did make the passes. Them guys just didn't make the shots or the layups, and that kind of prevented them from getting that extra assist. But 20 points from Trey Murphy in 36 minutes. Trey was cold early, but then he started attacking the paint when that 3-point ball wasn't falling for him. He was 3 of 13 from downtown, but he got it going 8 of 20 from the field. 20 points in the game for him, 6 assists and 6 rebounds. He was plus 12. Off the bench for the Pelicans, 8 from Bruce Brown with 8 rebounds, 2 steals, and 2 assists. He continues to do his thing in 22 minutes of action. 8 from Jordan Hawkins on 2 of 6 shooting from downtown. He also had 3 assists and 4 boards. 6 from Karlo Mekovic in 20 minutes. He had some foul trouble early on, still able to snatch 5 rebounds to go along with it. Jose Alvarado played 24 minutes, but Jose really just wasn't popping in terms of his offensive game. He struggled in this one, but, made a few plays, not much to talk about. He was -6 on the plus-minus, but he finished 3 points in 24 minutes. He was 1 of 5 from downtown, 1 of 7. It just wasn't a Jose-type game. Eves finished with 8 points and 7 rebounds. He also had a steal on the block. He was plus 10 in 28 minutes of action. So, with 4 20-point scores, Pelicans closed the day. They get the victory, man, and I ain't gonna say a big victory, but a victory nonetheless for the Pelicans, who have more. Who, you got to beat the Jazz, right? You got to beat the Jazz. The Jazz are the Jazz. They're one of the worst teams in the West, so you got to beat the Jazz. So a good victory as far as that's concerned. All right. Michael says, I will still say 20. All right, you get 20 wins. Okay, I thank you, Mike. All right, what do y'all think, man, tonight about how many wins do the Pelicans get for the remaining of the season? We still say 20 wins. You got 20-something odd games, so they're just going. They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose. I think they're gonna do better than 20 wins, bro. I gotta say, because they got like 20-something games left. Hold on, let me count it, man. I counted it the other day. I think they got like 21 games left. I don't see how they go lose 17 games. I mean, you can't even split it, can you? All right, hold on. Let me count it, fam. Let me see if we count this here. Let's see how many games they got remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 games. So they got 21 games. Pel's got 21 games remaining. Do y'all believe that? Do you believe the Pelicans? Well, I can't say, bro. With 21 games remaining, I can't say the Pelicans, bro. They're gonna finish with 20 wins. That's a serious ass losing, man. You know, I'll just be honest with you. But anyway, Zion Williamson is on a minute restriction in the game against the Suns, but he still put in a triple-double tonight. He couldn't play the second game because it was a back-to-back situation. His minute restriction keeps him out of there. But tonight, Zion did have a good effort, man. But Kelly and CJ, and it was a collaborative effort from guys stepping in at the right time to make plays happen. What's up, Bird Talk? Shout out to you, fam. All right, Michael says Luka is back. Yeah, Luka will be in that matchup against the Pelicans play the Lakers on Tuesday, so we'll see what's going on. So the Pelicans get the victory, man. This is a pretty positive thing as far as that's concerned. But with 21 games remaining, I can't say that the Pelicans will lose 17 games or 18 games. Yeah, you pretty much got them losing 18 games, man. That would be catastrophic. 20, I got to say, man, with 21 games, I don't know if they win. Yeah, I ain't going to say they win half of them, but with 21 games, do you think they'll win? If Zion is there, right? If Trey and Zion is there and Kelly's there and they playing there, I can see them winning 10 games. Let's get ready to go to Willie Green, man, and we'll hear what he has to say about it. Here we go. Here go Willie Green post game.
I thought we did a great job of just attacking from the start, getting downhill, getting to the paint, finishing, kicking out for open shots, transition, getting up and playing fast. So really, really high-level execution on our part tonight. So proud of our guys. Yeah, 35 assists, 11 turnovers. So really good job in those two categories. Yeah. You just said it. His IQ is extremely high, and to go along with his size. That's rare. You 6'11", 7 feet, can shoot the ball, put it on the floor, can post, can rebound, can pass. He's smart defensively, knows when to switch, really good with angles. He's a great addition to our group. What I've seen is it starts with our ability to keep teams out of the paint defensively, contest shots, and then now we're finishing those possessions. And in the past, we were doing all of those, but they were getting second chance opportunities. They were getting those points. We were being out rebounded. Now you got to go run your offense against a set defense. So playing with the bigger lineup gives us the ability to get stops, rebound, and now we're the aggressors offensively, and we can set our defense because when those guys are clicking like they were tonight, we're scoring at a high level. Mm-hmm. How much has that helped in those to be able to have that game He's doing a great job of accepting the challenge. He knows that's an area that he can continue to grow. He's doing a fantastic job, especially with his one-on-one defense. And when he touches the floor, he's dominant. And in a short amount of time, he's not playing extremely high minutes, but he's extremely effective. All right, thank you.
All right, Willie Green, man. Not much to talk about Willie Green tonight, man. The Pelicans get the victory and move past it. And you're Willie Green and the accolades about Willie Green, talking about Kelly and how Kelly played in the game, how the team reacted and played well. All right, big ups to the fam. Got my dog DC chiming in. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you. All right, DC, you see in the game, my man. Yeah, bro. Talk to us, man. You're Willie. You had some praise.
I didn't hear Willie.
Okay. No, you didn't. You ain't missing nothing. Okay, that's.
What did he say?
Oh, he ain't saying nothing, bro.
Willie's so creative, man. I was just curious what he said tonight, man.
Nah, he ain't saying too much, bro. But we more interested in what you got to say than Willie Green. That's how I don't know. You see, I don't know if that's a compliment or not. But what do you think about the Pelicans tonight,
bro? They almost pulled it off, Q. And then that damn CJ McCullough remembered he was playing the Utah Jazz, man. Utah cold for that lineup, bro. They took the whole starting lineup out, bro. Like, look at this shit.
Merkin and all of them, bro.
I can't get too high on this game, but I guess I can look at the positives I've seen with Kelly, because that was definitely an eye opener, for him to come out there and get them 16 quick points like that, man. And then turn around and turn in 25, 8, and 4. And like from his first game, man, when I saw him, his stat line that first game was trash. But what I saw him doing, I was like, man, this dude gonna be good. Like, you could see it, because he's an intelligent basketball player. He doesn't waste energy. He makes smart plays, and he just always seems to do the right thing with the basketball in his hands. I don't see him make a lot of mistakes. I'll be curious to see, did he even have a turnover? You know what I mean? Like, Kelly is pretty much like the prototypical, I say, like a bland down version of what we've been looking for in a unicorn center, so to speak. He fits that prototype, but his skill set only goes so far because of I guess his athletic limitations and stuff. But I ain't here to talk about what the man can't do. I'm talking about what he can do, and what he can do is play top-notch basketball alongside Zion Williamson in that starting lineup that we got, man. And he fits well. And watching this game, I know they was playing a watered-down version of Utah, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, man, what is contract? What he signed for next year?
He's set for next year, 13.
Yeah, throw about 2 more years on that joint, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing it right now. You know what I'm saying? Because he come in next year and he start doing this type of shit in games that matter. Today's price is not yesterday's price. You know what I'm saying? That shit might be outrageous what Kelly might want from you, because he'll be able to command, maybe $20 million out of somebody. If he come here and he has occasional games like he had tonight and wind up averaging something like 15 and 10, you know what I'm saying? He might get somebody that'll pay him $20 million. And then looking at him tonight, man, I'm like, I like Misi. And Misi definitely gonna be good, but like next year, I wonder if you could have those two guys, depending on who we draft, obviously, probably not be on the floor together, and see what that looks like with Zion with even more spacing around him. But again, all this is next year. Let them keep doing what they're doing with the big man lineup this year. I'm actually, liking it, starting to grow on me. Didn't really like it at first, but thought the Pels played well, man, but I can't really gauge how successful this shit really is after, like, I see who Utah got out there, Q. You know what I mean? Like, I can't be too ecstatic about it. I mean, Keontae George is a hell of a player. You know what I'm saying? He's in their starting lineup, but other than him, there's some people, who do some stuff, but they ain't had nobody on that front court, so I kind of expected, our front court to dominate. You know what I mean? And that's what they did. But with all that being said, bro, I still was looking at the Pelicans at the beginning of the fourth quarter. It looked like they were about to let go of the rope. And that what Willie called it. They got a hold on the rope and shit.
Onto the rope.
What's up, Bird Talk? Appreciate the shout out, baby.
Yeah, it's one of them situations, DC, where they were looking pretty bad in that third quarter, man. And the fourth quarter, too, going into it, until CJ McCollum hit those 3 straight 3-pointers.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of really put the Pelicans ahead, because the scoring was, the scoring slowed down. I mean, they was not getting the easy buckets that we would like to see. And the Jazz were getting the easy buckets. They were getting to the cup. And they were doing everything easy. The the Pels was not. So as CJ got it going, bro, that really opened up some stuff, and the Pelicans was able to build on that. Then Kelly had some good plays in the fourth quarter that helped. Zion facilitated a few things, and that kind of helped further the Pelicans to their 17th win of the season. Now, with that being said, we have 21 games remaining, DC. Are you still sticking with the prediction? What did you say? You said
I said 20 games, bro.
You still sticking with that? They have stayed.
I would love to, but I cannot. They are winning at an absurd rate right now, Q. I'm scared.
At an absurd rate.
At an absurd rate. This is absurd. You know what I mean? This is diabolical, man. I expected the Pels to, gracefully bow out and we start playing more young guys. The one caveat where seeing them win, I'd have been on board. And I'd be like, man, just hope for the best with the draft odds. But if I seen them fire Willie Green and give James Borrego a shot, I could live with these wins, bro. Like if they went, like my man Don Guillory put in the chat, 30 and 52, I'm cool with that. Whatever we get in the draft, we got a coach next year. You know what I mean? Like, but to see this shit going on, and we know who's still absent at the wheel, because I can't say leading the ship. We still know who absent at the wheel up there, just wandering out in the sea. Ain't nothing really to be encouraged about with this shit.
Man, yeah, you got a point, bro.
Other than Zion, watching him do his thing, man. Zion looked like he's finding another level, Q. Like Zion looked like he's trying to join the 25-7-7 club. You know what I'm saying?
Not mad at that at all. He had 9 assists tonight. He was knocking on the door. He made passes. The guys didn't make the shots.
He could have had a double. He could have had not a double. He could have had a triple double tonight if he really wanted to.
Yeah,
he wasn't worried about that.
I thought that's what he was aiming. I thought he was going to actually get another one, man. He got his first one the other day. And we'll see,
right,
man.
That's right. Stacey is playing point. Zion is basically our point guard right now. So Stacey's right about that. And it looks very, very good, the way they're doing it. And the crazy thing is, it ain't no elaborate offense they're running. It's just Zion out there. They playing off his gravity. You see a little pick and roll here and there. You see some actions going on where guys might get open for a shot here or there. But it ain't nothing super complicated, man. So I think next year, this will be very easy to duplicate and maybe build upon, but you obviously need a really good coach to build upon.
I know we need a philosophy, we need an identity, man, because the Pelicans are doing all this based on talent right now. Yeah. Because Willie Green is, man, he's just whatever he's saying is not sticking. Anyway, DC, let's kind of move.
I want to touch on Big Dog. He got up there one more time, bro. We got to give him a shout out, bro, for getting down to 264 or whatever it is they say he is. And you can see it. Like, it's not a lie. Zion is probably the slimmest I've seen him in a Pelicans uniform. It looks a little awkward with the beard. I think the beard added about 5 pounds to him. It'd be feeling like he was slimmer as a rookie, but I think it's just the beard. You know what I mean? But I would be very curious to see Zion if he keeps going, and maybe get to like 255. See what that look like, because I think the level for him might be 250, bro.
Damn, could you imagine
250? I mean, if they're gonna play him, out on the perimeter more, like we seeing, it would, benefit him to lose a little more weight, and then you get him to 250, bro. That's like 14 pounds. That's another version of him that's gonna look different too. You see the hops that a lot of people think he lost. I mean, the hang time is obviously still there, but you see the hops that he lost. You might see Zion neck up at the rim then. You know what I'm saying? Just curious to see what it looks like, man. Him keep evolving, keep his conditioning, getting better. If we're gonna have him at point forward, running the point like that, which we probably will have to do next year, because with DeJounte going down, we don't really have a point guard. So I would love to see him going into the offseason, man, maybe come back even, a little slimmer, even. Like, or for him to keep losing weight. I don't know how that working right now, what he's doing if he's trying to keep cutting. But Stacy said he wants, Bird Talk said he wants to see him at 240. I don't know, Bird Talk. That might be too. It wouldn't be too small for the average person. He's 6'6", 240 is still a good weight, but
250 is a good weight for him at 6'6".
I don't know if I want him too far under 250 because I'm thinking about him. He's still in there with the big boys. You know what I'm saying? And most guys in the league, the biggest guy in the league, probably gonna be like 260, 250. 260 on average. You might have some guys a little bigger than that, but I want him to stay. To be able to, I guess, take some of the blows, from the big dudes down there, man. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that would be ridiculous, man. Because how he was right before halftime, man, he made a move from the 3-point line to the cup, and I was like, damn, he got there super quick.
But Q, the one that got me, it was a subtle one. And they showed the replay. Keontae George tried to bait him for an offensive foul. Keontae George up there doing the Wakanda forever. And Zion just dipped and ran clean passing, bro. He tried to set a charge the man did this motion. By the time he got set to take the charge or try to bomb, Zion was gone, bro. He's like 2-3 steps behind. I was like, oh shit.
Bomb. Yeah, he's quick.
Wait a minute. And look, and the crazy thing? The crazy thing was you could see Zion got that gear where he just like that first step and he boom, like he give it everything. You could tell he not even going all out and he doing it like that. It's like 75% and he poof, but he ain't even full out going. I'm like, oh, okay, so he might actually have another gear right now with the weight being lower, and he's able to do a lot of the stuff he does kind of at that that 70% energy expenditure. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gotta go all out. And if you can be super fast, super athletic without having to give it your everything when you're trying to, that keep you from getting hurt too. Because you could do a lot of stuff without spending all your energy. And and people spending all their energy trying to stop you, and you at like 70%, but your 70% it's like some other shit, you know what I'm saying? So
it's crazy, man. Yeah, DC might have a point on that, man. That'll be amazing. But I can appreciate what he's doing, man, tonight, man. The facilitation, he's doing it, man. He's finding it. Plus, we got Kelly playing well off of him, man. It looks good. Lex, shout out to Lex. My girl Lex is joining the stream. Shout out to you. How you doing, Lex?
What's up, Lex?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. You how do you feel tonight about the Pelicans getting the W? How did Zion and Kelly look tonight? What you thought about the W?
They have great chemistry. I think, it just goes back what we've been saying for a while now. Zion is not a 4. And he has a stretch 4, and he's handling the rock. He's on that wing. He's doing point guard duties, and that's where Zion, that's where he flourishes. We've always known that. It just took 6 seasons for someone else to understand that, So, but I'm glad that I like their connection. Kelly Olynyk, man. I mean, like I said, he is so unorthodox. He really is. That dude is so unorthodox, but boy, is he a smart player. I mean, his IQ is it's what's needed. And obviously the Pelicans did not teach him that. He came here with that already, which is just very nice to have. And when you put it, with what Zion has going on, it makes the game easy to watch. The game is a whole lot smoother. Who's this you got on?
This is Barkley from Auburn, and this is what Stacy was saying about what he thinking about what Zion could be if he was at that 240, 250 regimen.
I don't know. I think Zion, even at 280, already doing all that shit, like even more explosive.
He's actually doing more.
At 280, at 290, whatever the hell he was, he looked like that.
Cause Zion defense, because I think we're not looking at. I know it's showing a lot of offense, but on both ends of the floor, Zion is, man, he's active, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's active. Like that actually kind of looks like a generic version of a Zion. If you think about it.
Zion light, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like that's a generic version. Like Zion can do so much more.
Zion.
And what?
I said not Zion, but Zion.
Oh wow. Well, Xanos, you know what I'm saying? But Stacy, I did that on purpose, buddy. Anyway. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, that's all right. Lexxah got it.
Willie did a good job coaching the light. We was losing
You
in the
know
fourth
what?
quarter. And
Look.
we won.
Don't worry, Lexxah got him tuned up. For
Okay,
you.
are you ready? Are y'all ready for this?
Today.
I hope you ready on a certain button tonight, Big Q.
Say that again, Lex.
Uh-oh.
I hope you ready on a certain button tonight.
I think I am.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm just checking.
I
But
think
listen, anybody can beat below 500 teams and mediocre teams. Like, look, we just got to understand Willie right now. Yeah, it was Utah Jazz, but he's got to show more proof in the pudding. All right, y'all know that. So just
Willie has to show more proof.
huh?
Willie.
Yeah,
I don't think Willie can show you anything that you don't know, Lex.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not just because the team got a W doesn't mean. So what do you think about Willie, Lex? I still feel the same way. Okay.
Willie tonight.
I'm ready.
Good. Because you know what? It's not about the wins and the losses.
Uh-oh.
It's about the secret contract.
She had to drag it out for me so I don't screw it up.
Hey, Lex, keep doing what you're doing.
Do you
Keep doing what you're
want
doing, Lex. don't let him let you put it on speed. Then he gonna be messing up and shit.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? He's been off for his birthday weekend, so we gotta rev it up. Okay,
Yeah.
we gotta not a 2-week ramp up, but we got a few minutes of a ramp up. Okay.
He was up in
All
here
right.
drunk last time. Huh? All that birthday champagne, huh?
Yeah.
You had champagne in your eyes like
Champagne birthday.
Not at all.
Oh man. Yeah, but yeah, it's not about these wins and losses, man. I promise you it's not. All of this stuff really does come down to the secret contract.
She sounds so evil when she says. What's that little cartoon character with the short hair and the glasses? The little evil little woman. What her name is, man? What was that? Despicable Me.
I
I
haven't watched that. I haven't watched it.
I don't know her name. It reminded me of that though. It made me think of that.
So with that being said about the game, and that was a good point about, a lot of the players wasn't in there in the Pelicans. It took a real Herculean effort from several of the players. 4 Pelicans win 20 points, 20-point scores tonight. Top the Jazz, worst team in the West. Up next is a team that's actually doing pretty good. I think they won like 6 games straight. I'm going to have to check again and see what's going on with the Lakers. But
okay.
they won.
You want to update?
5 games in a row, and I think they're beating the Clippers right now.
Did you want to update?
Yeah, go ahead, Lex.
Yeah, Luka went out the game with looked like a hip injury or something. Yeah. I don't know. He may come back if it ain't back already.
But they're showing them. They're saying that unless they didn't update it, it's showing them as active. Let me show it. Unless they didn't change anything.
Yeah, he was out there playing, but he left the court.
Mm-hmm.
So
So
just gotta keep an eye on that. Oh, he came back. Okay. Yeah, I had to get home, but I hadn't. It's on commercials.
So what is it to y'all, man, with this one here, this matchup here, the Pelicans and the Lakers team that won 5 in a row? They currently beating the Clippers right now in the battle. 37-21 at home. This is the final of the road games for the Pelicans before they come home. What do you guys think in this matchup? This Laker team playing pretty good. What do you think the Pelicans can do against the Lakers? We should have Zion. It's not a back-to-back. Trey Murphy and all these other guys. What happens here? What do you guys think, DC?
I think Lex said it best. Lex, what the Pelicans gonna do against the Lakers?
You mean other than
your phrase you always say?
Oh shoot, man! I got a lot of phrases.
When I ask you what adjustments Willie gonna make,
you're gonna have to help me out.
Absolutely nothing.
Oh man, you gotta do it right though.
I can't. That's why I tried to let you do it, but you didn't know what I was talking about. So go ahead and say it, Lex.
Absolutely nothing. Say it again.
There you go. I didn't want to say war, and then you're gonna be like, what? But
look, battle.
But I don't think the Pelicans are gonna do anything against the Lakers. For one, even when we were good, for some reason the Lakers always seem to have our number. Now they have Luka with no AD, but half the time, even when AD didn't play, they still won. So I don't think this is, any different. Never touch Black Man Radio. But anyway, I don't think I don't think the Pels gonna be able to beat the Lakers, man. For the simple fact that the Lakers actually playing for something. They ain't playing for nothing. The Lakers got their flaws, but it ain't like they the Phoenix Suns, man. You know what I mean? They not totally just all over the place. They have some structure. I think JJ Redick has done a decent job. Pointing out we don't know if Luka playing or not. What you say?
Luka's out there, but
Luka gonna play. If Luka gonna play, it's a wrap.
But when you have LeBron and Luka out there, you really don't have to coach. You have guys out there that know
coaches on the court, huh?
Exactly, and that's a huge difference. If you're not going to have a really good coach, then you really have to have the personnel that's like, you know what, y'all go out there and do y'all thing. Every now and then you pull out the clipboard, have some plays up your sleeve, unlike some people. Well, train. Anyway, that's what they had. And not only that, it seems like since the All-Star break, man, the Lakers, they've been at home this whole time. Like, they haven't even left. I'm like, dog, do y'all have any away games? But they've been, it's like they switched up the schedule and just be like, you know what, we're just going to have this as a home game. But, yeah, I haven't seen them away. Has anybody seen them away? Because I haven't seen them leave L.A. They've been home, like, every game.
Well, they traded for Luka, Lex. I'm pretty sure they probably already knew they were going to do that. And they're going to do everything in their power to make sure the Lakers are in the playoffs. Like, it's only right. It's good business. So I don't think they're going to let a silly little thing like the Pelicans stand in the way of that.
Yeah. Well, who's guarding Luka?
Does it really matter?
DC, we're trying to talk about some stuff. Come on, man. We got to talk about something.
Okay.
All right.
Trey Murphy.
Okay. All right. What do you look? You don't think CJ would guard him? Sorry.
What? What?
You might see that too.
Man, somebody
If they
said
put
Bruce.
CJ on Luka, that'd be crazy.
You're gonna see that, DC. Come on.
Oh my
Bruce probably
god.
get some shots at guarding, but I mean Bruce, he come off the bench.
Zion is guarding LeBron.
Yeah,
We
they
all
gonna
know
put him on LeBron.
Look, I mean Zion may be on Luka sometimes, but Zion's guarding LeBron. We all know that. That's
Then
not
either way it goes, CJ is getting cooked because if you're gonna sit him on Austin Reeves, you can't put him on Austin Reeves, Luka. I guess they could try to put him on Rui, but Rui like 6 inches taller than him,
now. Kelly Olynyk probably be on Rui,
right?
and then is Jackson Hayes the
Jackson Hayes is the.
Yeah, I mean you probably could put
Bruh,
CJ McCullough
Mark
on Jackson Hayes.
because
Jackson Hayes garbage, man.
Well, hey, he's getting the job done, and he's getting playing time.
He got
So
LeBron. He got
you can't do
LeBron and Luka, Lex. I mean, that is like
that.
that's like five.
No, he's
easy-
doing, but you know what? He's doing enough, right? He ain't stinking it up. He's catching lobs and things, right?
I mean, that's the one thing he can do.
Running the floor.
Don't ask him to set a screen.
Every now and then, he blocks some shots and stuff. I
How you
mean,
gonna be a rim running big when you can't set a screen? What type of shit is this?
That's who the Pelicans.
you know what?
We don't-
But they also, Rui's gonna be out.
Oh,
He has a
okay.
sprained knee. Okay, well that's a huge.
They still
loss.
got Vanderbilt, huh? They might throw him out there.
Austin Reeves and Roy Hachimura, both of them guys.
Oh, I forgot they got Dwight Finney-Smith, so he probably gonna go in for Rui.
Oh yeah.
It don't get no easier, Lex.
And they still got Dalton too.
You know what they have?
And they got Dalton Connect.
They have a lot of solid fours.
Yeah.
Like guys, because if you look at LeBron, Finney Smith, Rui Hachimura, and Vanderbilt, they can all switch. Like you can place them in different positions, but
Yeah, they
you
all
always
good
have a
defenders,
solid.
too. All
Yeah,
good
you
defenders.
you can always have a solid four out there at all times. And then if you go small, you still have solid fours that are very mobile and things. So that they have it with those four right there. Those are some interesting guys, and plus they're for the most part two-way players.
Mhm.
So with that being said, what
What you think? We didn't say what we think. What you think?
They have a lot to throw at Zion. I know that one thing because they're not going to have LeBron guarding him. They're going to put
You don't
Finney
have to.
Smith or Vanderbilt.
yeah, I could see that. Them throwing.
Yeah, they're going to throw them at Zion first, and then LeBron is going to be the the last one, the last option. It's like, all right, LeBron, look, they in foul trouble. They did the best they could. We need you to guard them. You know what I'm saying?
All right, go ahead with your dumbass comment. Come on.
This is a game with DC's favorite player. It's Cam Reddish. We'll talk about Cam Reddish. DC, gonna give us an update on Cam Reddish, your favorite player?
Man, I don't know shit about Cam Reddish. I made one comment about Cam Reddish, and then he became my favorite player all of a sudden. Just like I said, oh man, we should draft Shadion Sharp instead of Dyson Daniels. Then that became my favorite
You
player.
said one comment that you made about Cam Reddish?
One comment. One goddamn comment.
Yeah, they can.
One comment.
And that shit was in 2019. And here we are.
DC
5 years later. I'm surprised Cam Reddish is still in the league at this point. I saw some bullshit online where Cam Reddish or somebody then leaked practice tape with Cam Reddish cooking people in practice. And like, look, he be killing everybody in practice. I don't know if he did that shit because they
Yeah.
ain't enough minutes. I don't know what that was about.
King of the court.
Was it true?
That's what that was, Lex?
Yeah, King of the Court. They were showing
Who did
highlights
that?
of King of the Court, and it's like I look at him all the time, and plus I watched him in
So you can go and you can pull up anybody's practice tape like that, or is that something?
Rico Hines. I've seen it with that because he has where they run scrimmages in the off season.
No, this was actual like footage of him in the Lakers facility doing one-on-ones.
Yeah, King of the Court.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about. He's done it with that and Rico Hines. I've seen like all of them, but I think it's funny because I'm watching them. I'm like, why don't you show this in the games? You know what I'm saying?
We
Like,
be real about one thing, but
I just think it's weird.
I think his time that came and passed. But
LeBron
LeBron has a weird way to me. It just seems like every player, with the exception of very few, like they all go down a notch.
Yes,
Even
they
looking at some of the stuff I'm seeing from Luka. Luka don't even look the same right now.
He dumbs their game down. He does, and I know exactly what you're talking about. A lot of people have a lot of people have had a problem with me saying that. Like, dang, oh my gosh, you know what I'm saying? I can't believe you said that. Be like, dog, go and look at the game. You can even go and look at the stats. I'm not analytical, but I'm more of seeing with my eyes, and I can tell looking at guys' games that it is something weird about LeBron's presence, his ball dominance, just his game.
I think it got to do with him stat padding a little bit because he always.
I mean, you can call it whatever you want.
He tries to pass to get the assist.
Yeah,
I mean he does. I ain't gonna act like when he's supposed to, he'll pass the correct pass where he may not get the assist. But a lot of times, to me, it's like LeBron try to get that pass to get the assist. Like he always trying to hit his numbers, in my opinion, no matter what.
Yeah, I just feel like when LeBron is playing with other guys, it's like he can't really help them like go up, like elevate. Really, it's the other way around. It's those guys continuing to help elevate what he has going on. It's kind of weird. Like I just don't feel like because if someone is doing well on his team, I don't know if you notice who's getting that credit.
Oh, LeBron all day.
Exactly.
If they win a championship, they're gonna act like Luka. They get traded there. LeBron has won his 5th ring, and it's so great.
That's why I'm saying, like, a lot of guys, if they have any type of talent, is basically contributing to LeBron's greatness. And he's already cemented himself as far as with his legacy and just, his presence and being a future Hall of Famer, all those things. But is he going to do that for other players? And really the answer is no. Like, you kind of have to do that yourself. And it's weird how that works, but a lot of people will be like, oh, you're playing with this guy. So it's like, hey, he really helps you out a lot. And even when they ask players, like, what is it like playing with LeBron? How does he make your game better? Like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, I did have a game before I played with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you talking about? And it's crazy how that works. Like, you really do not get a lot of credit. I think that's why when you even look at Kyrie back in Cleveland and things, I think that's what he had a problem with a little bit. Like, golly, man, I mean, I contributed, but it's more like I contributed to help his greatness and his legacy, not my own. So,
yeah. But I mean, a lot of people realize it for what it is because when you talk to people who really know ball, I hear a lot of people call that shot Kyrie had as one of the greatest shots in NBA history, which it was.
Yeah.
That was. They do not win without that shot.
Yeah, they don't.
And you don't have a lot of shots like that. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I always looked at Kyrie as being that dude, but some people, some, especially at that time, all the talk was around LeBron. He came back Kyrie was cooking the shit out of Steph Curry every which way.
He was.
He looked better than Steph Curry that whole series.
And it's like
he made it a point to show that too.
Other guys' talent is kind of overlooked, and you haven't. These guys, every guy in the NBA has an ego about their game. You have to. You got to have that air about your game. So to, I guess, have your game overlooked, like with Kyrie, like everything that he did, it kind of has that feel that what he contributed was overlooked. Because like even after they had won, where did all the cameras go? Where did all the cameras go?
That chase down block. Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
Chase down block.
Where did all the cameras go? They all were glued on who?
You already know.
Yeah. I mean, he was crying and just doing over, because Cleveland's first championship and everything, wasn't nobody paying attention to Kyrie. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's the beauty of playing with LeBron. You literally have to. That's why it's like anywhere LeBron goes, it's almost like the whole narrative just changes. All right, automatically, whoever the team was building around, at first, if LeBron gets there, everything changes. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not building around you anymore. We're building around LeBron. Like, what? Hold up. But look, you just told me that y'all was building around me. Yeah. Shh. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. It's like everything changes. Man, what are you talking about? Forget about what we talked about yesterday. LeBron James is here. The king has arrived. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Mary Kay? What's up, baby? Oh, we got a super chat up here, huh? Jan H. 5 beans. Sure appreciate them 5 bones, though. In my opinion, since B.I. left, the team is playing almost if a weight has been lifted off of them. Zion finally looks like he knows this team is his team.
Mm-hmm.
Or he knows this is his team.
Appreciate
what y'all think about Jan H's comments, man?
Yeah, I agree to a certain extent. They still need to get the right coach up in there for them and the right VP / GM.
Tell them, Lex.
What? But they do look different. They do look different. And I mean, as we've said many a times on this stream, shout out to PPR. That's what needed to be done. Like, you needed to choose in between the two of them. And this is not only a blessing for Zion, but Trey Murphy. I mean, can we give Trey Murphy some love? Like, I know a lot of people said that, hey, B.I. is not better than Trey Murphy. Well, guess what? It wasn't about who's better than who. It's about who's a better fit around Zion, who has better synergy. And we knew that for a long time. Zion and Trey Murphy had natural synergy, chemistry, connection, and any other similar words that you would like to put in there. We knew that they had that connection, and it was natural. It wasn't something that they had to force. It wasn't something that, that just was, that they had to practice. It's something that was already there. It's like breathing, so now that, you have someone that you had to force chemistry with is gone, it kind of opened up that door for Trey Murphy to get his opportunity to show what he can do. to elevate his game, because that's what this is all about. Sometimes you have to move pieces in order to make space for your future, for guys that really have what the team needs right now in order to flourish. And that's what that kind of did. But yeah, I agree to a certain extent, but they ain't finished.
Right.
They are not finished.
I mean,
Still more work to be done.
you got it right, Lexxah. I don't know what to say about the David Griffin thing because I really have zero confidence in him in terms of what he'll do. I think he's so incompetent. I don't think he changes out Willie Green. I think he tries to spin it all as an excuse, just like we said he would when he came out that weak ass press conference with no views, almost the general manager, a VP of a major team, no view because nobody wants to hear it. But the Zion Williamson and Trey Murphy thing, that is very clear, right? We knew that ultimately when he reaches one of his completed stages, like what we're seeing right now, that he would fit perfectly next to Zion Williamson, and that is rang true, and then of course with Zion's new regiment and him looking like what he's looking now, and you get the triple double the other game, and him looking to facilitate more and attack, you can see him starting to really kind of elevate and build with a team. Like you said, we just need to find the proper coach with a philosophy to establish the identity of the team. And once we do that, then you can see the Pelicans start making their way consistently. We have a coach that is not improving as a coach. We don't have much of a philosophy in terms of that, and it's rapidly inconsistent. So, we'll see how that all is. That's why I'm kind of cautiously looking at the season, the end of the season, with them talking about the lottery and all that, and getting whoever the guy going to be, whoever it is going to be, you're still going to need somebody to develop talent and establish the identity. So that's not Willie Green. I'm sorry, it is just not.
It's not. No, you don't got to be sorry. He's had 4 years, and still can't run offensive plays, even with Borrego over there. And again, I don't know what they talking about over there or discussing, but just there's a lot of things. And then situational awareness, making timely adjustments, just really, I feel like the team, you got to have a coach that the team feeds off the coach's energy. I feel like a lot of times, this team is still a strong reflection of the leadership, which Willie Green is the head coach. And I can just tell you, I mean, some people call it, oh, he's so poised and things like that. No, it's not that. I need more conviction. You can still be poised, have composure, and have conviction. You can still be poised and have energy. You can still be poised and bring life to your team. And when I look at that, it's like, he just doesn't have those qualities, that creativity, that imagination, that, pulling some Peyton Manning type stuff. You know what? I know what we discuss, but we changing things up. We changing up the play. I see something. That's what I want. It's like you can't be so dialed into a particular game plan or philosophy, or we're going to do it this way. We're going to, you know what? It didn't work this time, but we're going to do it anyway. You know what? It didn't work again, but we're going to still do it. No, dude, you need to change it. And that's okay. If it's time for, okay, well, usually this guy comes in at this time in the game. You know what? But the game, the vibe and the feel of the game is calling for this player, not this player. Put this player in because this guy on the other team is getting off. And he will give him problems compared to this guy who normally comes in at that time. You have to make decisions like that. Just like you have to read the defense, you have to read the game. And every game is different. Like, it changes. And so when you look at that stuff, it's like Willie's got a long way to go. He's got a long way to go. And if we're talking about this team being a winning team, being ready for the playoffs, brother Willie ain't it.
No, yeah, you're right, Lexi. I mean, early in the show we talked about the correlation between Willie Green and the development of guys like Jamal Mosley, but you see it. You see how he's taken those players and put them together into a solid team and got them winning, got them competing. That's not what Willie Green does. I mean, he's noticeably late on his adjustments. His timing of the game is really flawed after 4 years. You would think you would see that improve after 4 years and see some improvement, real improvement from day one to day currently. But it's not there. He's not picking it up fast enough. And the demands of the Pelicans to win and compete in the Western Conference, we can't just rely on overall talent. It has to have a scheme to it and an identity to it. And 4 years in, this guy still hadn't done it yet. So, I mean, but you got what's really interesting is to a decent I want you to talk about before we get ready to shut the stream down is that you watch Willie Green and you hear dumb people like Griffin don't even recognize the fact that the team has identity. He's too busy focused on them being good human beings. They have no identity to play for, and he don't even see the flaws of his coach.
You don't want good human beings.
So, I mean, what you think about that?
I think, the pussy-ass weasel definitely sees the flaws of Willie Green's coaching. He knows if he fires Willie Green, it's like you doing all type of shit up in a house that's in the middle of the city and you got tinted windows, and then you take all the tint off the window and you just got a glass house now. Everybody just see straight through that shit. Willie Green out of here, man. If this don't succeed or it goes along the same trajectory, you are next, even though you should already be fired.
Yeah, because I don't want Griff. I don't want him to choose the next coach because with his cheap behind, he may go cheap again. And that's why Willie Green is here, because he was cheap. He accepted the crumbs that Griff gave him. Nobody has time for that.
Say, Lex, why was he cheap?
Because he owed Van Gundy and Gentry money, right?
And
that's why he told him to keep.
And what else?
Huh?
Big Q and ran away. I can't even.
Oh, yeah. Why did you run away, Big Q?
Hey.
Mute yourself, brother.
Okay, we helped you out, Big Q, dog. Goodness gracious.
But anyway, that right there, you know what that means. That was the reason he was cheap.
Yeah, and he kept the coaching, the assistant coaches.
Because they around here hiring people and firing them, when they shouldn't be. After they were paid to stay a lot longer, but
he should have got rid of Gentry as soon as he was hired in. And that was his mistake.
He should have, and he didn't do that. So that's one coach down. For whatever reason, you didn't do that, and shit, you held accountable for that shit. I don't get no pass because that was stupid. But if he gets rid of Willie Green, it's more spotlight on him. So if he can find any way to weasel on through that, he probably would. But I think he has to get rid of Willie after this season. Like you have to, man. And if the Pelicans have any type of intelligence, at some point, going through this season, maybe some of these games where you're not supposed to win, you actually really try to win, like against top contenders, because we know they cool with losing. They already then embraced the tank. We got a lot of teams we playing right now. You look at Utah, like Utah trying to lose, man. It ain't really no notch in our belt to beat Utah. Phoenix, you look at the talent they got, and but Phoenix is what they got 27 wins. Phoenix isn't exactly doing a lot of winning this year. They got stories coming out about KD and Phoenix working on trading him to a contender next year and all this. They in shambles right now. So
well, they need picks. Phoenix doesn't have any picks.
They got 3 first-round picks, Lex. They traded
for what year? Next year?
They traded one of their picks for 3 future firsts, I think.
Because they
I don't think they have a pick. I think they might have traded a pick next year or something.
Traded for KD.
Yeah, that's why they traded away a pick and got 3 future firsts, and then everybody thought they were getting Jimmy Butler after they did that. So I mean, if they trade KD, I think they probably could get a couple firsts, maybe
and some young talent.
I think the ship. I think the ship sailed on that. They're just gonna have to get matching salary. I don't think they're getting anything significant back with KD.
Well, I had just read that 6 teams are already interested because that's been kind of like the talk.
They're gonna be interested, but everybody's gonna be trying to lowball because KD jumps around every other year. Like it ain't. They're not gonna be willing to part with nothing crazy.
Phoenix is in a bad spot right now. And it's not because of KD. I mean, KD even told them when they presented him, they went to him because they had a trade offer on the table to trade him to the Warriors. Remember? Like they came out with that.
He didn't want to go back.
Yeah, he was like, "No, man, I'm here." And so like it's like now everybody's saying, "Oh, KD, he always jumps when." I'm like, "Well, he didn't jump then. They asked him and he declined." I mean, he
declined because they're going to work on trading him in the offseason because go back to the Warriors. Like, if it would have been a team he wanted to go with, he would have left.
I mean,
and you can't look at what happened in Brooklyn when they, allowed KD to have complete control and get what he wanted to get over there, and it fell apart. I know we can blame COVID, but before COVID, they still had issues. If that 3-pointer was actually a 3-pointer, maybe the conversation is different, but what happened. So I'm just looking at it from the perspective of how I think other GMs or owners see it. You're going to go out and you're going to try to get KD, but you're not trying to give up nothing significant. I mean, Phoenix gave up Mikal Bridges and Cam Johnson, right? I don't think they didn't have to trade DeAndre Ayton, so they gave up 2 really good players, but neither one of them were all-stars. So you might have to give up something, some type of prospect, and then you talking about this is what is 2 years ago now, or 3 years ago? So KD's 36, 37. I just don't see the trade package for him being nothing crazy. It's almost like the Jimmy Butler trade package. I struggle remembering everything that it was. I know we went with Andrew Wiggins, but how many first was it? Where was this amazing young prospect that Miami got? I mean, Davion Mitchell is over there cooking, so he was.
Yeah, but I think because it was 3 teams involved, wasn't it? Because he came from Toronto.
And that turned out good for him. But before they got him, wasn't nobody dying to get Davion Mitchell like that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see the package we're gonna see for KD. It probably would have been like a lot of teams could have gave up that, and it was ultimately him picking what he wanted to go out of the people willing to trade for him.
Well, I know one team who's willing to definitely trade. And that's the Minnesota T-Wolves.
Well, do KD want Minnesota? I don't know.
I mean,
it make a lot of sense.
Him and Ant, and you trade Randall because it don't seem like Randall has really been working out for them anyway.
We knew that before he traded him.
We did know that. I felt like the Knicks won that trade because Cat's numbers went up.
Right. He went back with his old coach. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, that's true.
But back to the Pels, man. This whole thing with David Griffin, him being the weasel that he is, he's gonna find a way to try to talk his way out of everything. And I think he's gonna be forced into a corner where you have to fire Willie. But if he can get away with not doing it, I definitely see your point and a lot of other people's point talking about they won't do it. He'll try not to and try to use excuses, but
He's already done that.
it didn't went too far though, man. And it's like, dude has been here 4 years, and I don't care about the wins and losses. When you look on the court, does Willie still know when the proper times is to call a timeout? Like,
No.
just before you even get into the rotations and all that.
You don't even know when to sub Zion in. Like, I hate it when he calls a timeout.
I don't know when to take him out.
It's like, out of the timeout, why didn't you let Zion come in after the timeout? You took the timeout, you start the play, then you see Zion walk to the table. I'm like, Lord, come on, man. Have y'all seen that?
Yes.
That is so annoying to me.
I think he did that shit again tonight.
And then look, if there's no dead ball and Zion's out there, guess what he'll do? He will call a timeout just to get Zion out of there. I'm like, wow. So you wasted a timeout because there was no dead ball in time enough.
The man got a one-track mind. Let's see, go do one thing at a time.
And those things right there, I be paying attention to those details. I'm like, that was not bright. As soon as the timeout is over, the same crew comes out, and then it's also the flow of the game. The other team is catching up, and that happened tonight. Did you see how Utah was catching up?
Yeah.
Utah was catching up, and I'm like, okay.
But
the timeout was called, and then they came out with the same group. Game started, then Zion went to the table. I'm like, man, this is just ridiculous. Why didn't you have him come out there out of the timeout? You can do that. You don't have to. That's just so backwards. And it's almost like you're trimming it again. It's really focusing on those minutes. You're trying to trim those minutes down, make sure that he doesn't go over. And it's like, that's the type of stuff that I'm looking at that is allowing where the Pelicans are losing. I don't know if anybody else notices, but when Zion's out the game, it's really different.
Well, before they talked all of this talk about being able to play if Zion got hurt and all of this shit. And it's obvious to me, like, they still have never figured out how to do what they said they were working towards, as far as having a way to play the game without Zion. Like, they talked about almost having like two different styles of play. Now, when you had, I guess, Brandon Ingram, you can lean on playing through him on BI. That's the only thing that happened different to me. We don't have Brandon Ingram anymore. So they're still doing the same shit. So when Zion is not out there, there's no identity. We don't really have an identity as a team, but at least when Zion's there and you got the ball in his
like
hand,
Zion.
it's a Zion show, you know what I mean?
But that's not Zion is a great player on the team, but he's doing Zion things. That's not the actual strategy or the philosophy. They're just going off of Zion and what he does, which is really sad. It's like, dude, when he leaves the game, the Warriors still play the same. They still play the same. Like, you have to have ball movement and player movement. It's not hard. Like, when the ball starts sticking and things like that, it's like you have to have like sets in play that help the team like move the ball. And then, like, I wish they would do the pick and roll. It's like, these things are just so simple. Basketball is not hard. It's not hard at all. You can make this game very, very easy. That's why it's such a blessing that Kelly Olynyk, that he's on the team. Because just, again, very unorthodox, but the things that he does out there, it's like, wow, that was so easy. But that's not Willie Green. That's Kelly. That's Kelly. Kelly is a high IQ player. That's just what he does. And that's all that's being gone off of is what particular players can do. And it's really kind of sad because it's like that's what's helping to cover Willie Green's flaws. Like, and I tell you this, when the game is close, and we've talked about this many a times, when the game is close, it's not blowouts that you got to worry about as far as coaching. When the game is close, that's when it's like, okay, coach, what you got? That shows you how good of a coach you are. When the pressure is on, when you have to make those decisions with your lineups, when you have to run that key out of bounds play. Hey, we need a basket right now. We need a basket on this play. We need a stop on this play. That's when that coaching matters. Any coach can look good in a blowout. But when the pressure is on, everybody's kind of on edge. You got to be able to calm your team down, get them focused, get them locked in. Get everybody to understand where they're supposed to be at, understand the situation. Like after one play is over, hey, we need to go and foul this guy before it gets under 2 minutes. You see what I'm saying?
You're right, but ain't none of that happening, Lex. And I like my man Bird Talk's question, and maybe we could start focusing our anger and aggression in this direction. We're going to have to start looking up coaching candidates and just saying what we want to happen and who we want to coach.
But not a college coach. No.
Well, I ain't got to be a college coach, but I got
that was in the comments. They, I was just
I throw out some names, and if I land on anyone, you can kind of maybe I guess talk about them. You know what I mean? You got Tyron Corbin, George Call,
who?
David George Call. Nobody wants George Call.
Who?
The bastard George Call, but he is available.
Nobody wants that dude. He's no.
I'm starting to believe that he's actually he may be racist or something after a lot of stories I hear.
Yeah.
I hear Michael Malone. This is Mike Malone. I know this ain't from the Denver coach. David Yeager still out there, huh?
Sam Cassell.
Sam Cassell is
I
someone.
wouldn't mind having him.
Okay, you can stop with him. You go ahead and talk about Sam if you want to.
Oh, I mean, I thought we were just
he over there with Boston.
I know he's with the winning organization, and he can bring those winning championship ways to the Pelicans. And
Sam Cassell then work with Chris Paul, JJ Redick, Jamal Crawford, Tyrese Maxey, James Harden, Drew Holiday. These is guys he's coached.
Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown. I mean, I wouldn't mind taking.
He was behind Charles Lee. I think over there with Milwaukee at one point, right?
Spurs either, because the Spurs have really created a lot of good coaches around the league. They have a nice record of producing, because of Popovich.
Okay.
I don't know who that is. I got to look on they roster, but they have a lot of guys that just worked under Pop. Pop knows how to win.
There's a lot of guys out here, though. The more I'm reading, you got David Alderman, who's going to be out here. Terry Stotts. I don't know if a lot of people remember him, but he was a good offensive coach. It's been a while for a while. I'm not saying I want him. Mitch Johnson, who's an assistant coach with the Spurs.
Yeah, Tramal said the T-Wolves assistant coach that filled in for Finch when he hurt his leg in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Damn,
what's his name? Damn, I don't know his name.
I forget his name, but yeah, I wouldn't mind having him because he did a really good job. He did a very solid job.
Yeah, I gotta see if I can find something on him. I mean, we don't know what the hell James Borrego can do. We still have him in house as well. The Darvin Ham. No, I know nobody wants him.
No.
Mike D'Antoni, it's the name people have on the coaching list.
No.
Mike D'Antoni is actually supposed to be an advisor to us, and he like 73 years old. Like,
No, he's all right where he's at.
Jock Vaughn, he's still out there.
If they have him as a consultant, they should get him off the books. That would open up some money for a really good coach. Man, see, they just throwing money away. That's what they doing.
Yeah.
No,
Frank Vogel is out there. You got Mike. You have Mike Brown as well.
No,
Doug Christie, Luke Walton.
No, why did you say Luke Walton?
I mean, it's just names. I'm just looking at available coaches' names, just rattling off some names.
He ain't available.
I like Mike Brown, but to me, Mike Brown is like, it's like the upgraded version of Willie Green to me. Big Q be like, no, DC, they're not. It's the same guy. It's Willie Green with seasoning. You know what I'm saying? If Willie Green actually learns how to be a coach, he'll turn into Mike Brown.
Yeah, we said Sam Cassell just a few minutes.
That's most as he could be. But I like Sam. I like Sam.
I think a lot of people do.
I like Sam and I like James Borrego. So to me, it would be one of those guys. You know what I mean?
If there was
unless there's somebody else maybe I don't know about right now, that's like up and coming, a younger coach, maybe. I like the idea we tried to do with Willie Green and getting a younger coach because since we had such a young team, but time to move on. I think Sam Cassell would be a perfect fit. Or if he was trying to, I don't know why. Maybe this just an experiment, but I really think Rajon Rondo will make an awesome coach.
I was gonna say
if Rondo wanted to come coach man,
you should have closed your mouth so I could say that.
You already had a good one with Sam. I wanted to say Sam. I saw my man and he's talking about Boston. I was like, I'm gonna say Sam
because Rondo doesn't. If you did get a coach that did not have any experience or assistant coach, I think Rondo would be a good one.
He would figure it out.
Yeah. Not only that, I think.
Rondo might have a little too much fire, though. I think you talk about him having fights in the locker room, and they won't be throwing chairs and shit.
The Pelicans need that fire.
We do.
They gotta have that.
We do.
You are not about to get anywhere being a good human being, and what are those fluttery words in the gym? That's not it.
Mindfulness, compassion.
That's not it.
Togetherness.
Man,
come on, how you forget the key? How you forget our key words? That's our identity.
If you try, no, this team don't have no identity. Zero.
We're mindful. We're compassionate.
They don't know
and
what
we are together.
Trying to do. They still trying to figure it out.
Kindness. Remember? That's right, Molly. Kindness.
I'm telling you, that's not a playoff. That ain't even playoff energy. Ain't nobody trying to be kind in the playoffs.
We're going to whoop y'all ass for 40 minutes, and then we're going to hand out food at the second harvest food bank, baby.
Ain't nobody trying to be passionate and or any of that. I'm telling you. They
You don't want to be together?
Passion. Yeah.
Togetherness?
You know what? Can we put killer up in there?
What about mindfulness?
You can even put Mamba mentality.
You don't want to be mindful, Lex. Come on, Lex. You have to want to be mindful.
What about competing? You can put compete, energy, all that stuff, but really killer.
When you're being mindful, you're gonna do all of that, Lex.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Aggression.
How can I forget about joy? We cannot forget about joy.
You know what? Look. I don't want y'all to think that I am like some evil person. I don't like joy. I don't like the phrase "figure it out." I don't like this organic stuff, mechanical. I don't like that word. I don't like the word force. Okay? I don't even like the word proud. Any of these words, the Griff and Griffin Green, any of the words or phrases that they use, I don't even like them.
I thought joy was supposed to come like,
No,
after you accomplish your goal. Not not before the season. You're supposed to have joy after you win a championship, right?
I don't like these words no more. Nah, don't say that. You know what? Look, for all the fellas who play basketball, okay? Look, are you trying to play basketball lovely? Are you trying to go when you go?
How you do that? How you do that?
When you go and play a pickup game, are y'all trying to play the game lovely?
Man, the most love you're gonna get is I'll give you a bottle of water after the game over.
Are you trying to play the game with joy? If you playing some street ball, be honest. Okay.
No, I play with passion.
What about compassion? Are you being compassionate?
I came with my passion to play. I came with my passion to play.
Okay, yeah, passion is fine, but compassion ain't it. All I'm saying, look, how are you? Are you all playing? Are you all playing against your boys with thoughtfulness, huh? With thoughtfulness. Out on the court?
I'll be mindful how I'm across a nigga up.
Okay. You don't even play basketball, do you? Because I'm looking at you and you don't look like you play basketball.
I ain't playing in a while, but I used to ball.
Okay, no, you okay.
No, for real. For real. In my old age now, ankles ain't what they used to be, Lex.
What? Hey, man.
Ankles ain't what they used to be. Now I used to get a lot of I used to twist my ankle. Just twist my ankle a lot.
I be playing. I be out there doing my team. You know what I'm saying? Look, and teaching them too. You see what I did to you? Don't let me do that to you again. You should be mad about that.
That's
you
right.
know what I'm saying? Like, shoot, don't you if the other team do it, don't you let them cross you up like that, man. See, your defense ain't disciplined. You got jump happy.
But I went from playing ball to doing a lot of boxing. Like I had tore my MCL. And I started boxing, and I ain't been balling too much. But either way, though, you are absolutely right, man. When you out there and you playing with people. Now, if you're going out there, you playing 21, you playing around. But like people who really know how to play any sport, come out there, like, man, ain't no happy shit. Like everybody, they about to turn up.
Yeah.
They're about to turn up. Like it's war right now.
Yeah.
Now when the game over and it stop, everybody can be polite and you can be mindful and you can be compassionate and all that shit when the game over. While you playing, it's war.
Man, when me and my brother were playing one-on-one, and my sister-in-law, she was standing there just watching us play. And we were trash talking hard. Like there was no love in the midst of us playing. Like we were really like pissed off at each other. We were going at it. Mm-hmm. And after the game was over, we got off the court. We weren't on the court. I love you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. But while we were on that court, while we were playing, man, we were just giving it to each other. And she was like, because he's my big brother, my sister-in-law was getting on him. That's your little sister. You can't say that to your little sister. I'm like, no, leave him alone. You sit there and you be quiet. This is between me and him. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was. And that's what the Pelicans need, man.
That's that old school. Lexxah, you talking about that was at least early 2000s or the 90s you talking about.
Well, you know what? I got my brothers thank because they taught me how to play that real basketball. Like, dog, we ain't friends. You ain't my brother. I'm not your sister. I'm about to cross you up. I'm about to do you on this court, put you in the basket, whatever cross it up in front of you, pop it up in your eye. That's the stuff that I'm talking about. That's that edge, man. That's that killer. That's what we want to see with the Pelicans. Y'all see what I'm saying?
Marley said Willie Green is the problem. He said Willie Green wants the Pelicans to play with Pelican. But I'm gonna say you.
There's some Christians who play basketball and got an edge.
Because when I think about the most famous Christian coach there is. It's Mark Jackson. And Mark Jackson, he wasn't talking about no goddamn joy and compassion.
No, he wasn't.
If I didn't know no better, I thought he was out there cussing. He probably did. Even though he was a Christian.
Oh my gosh, that was nasty. He almost did the splits. I'm sorry. That looked ugly. Ooh. I had something to say, but it just came to my mind.
Hell of a play.
Oh, you just saw it?
No, I ain't see it. I ain't got no highlights running up here. I'm just saying it stole your goddamn thoughts like that. That's a hell of a play.
I mean, when dudes are out on the court and they start doing the splits and stuff, I'm like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? That looked like it hurt because look, ain't no dude up out there a gymnast. You know what I'm saying? They ain't that flexible.
I'm doing splits, Lord.
Oh my goodness, it looked like it hurt though. It really did look like it hurt. But yeah, we really do need Pelicans need that. They need that killer. They need that it factor. If you're talking about being a win now team, you're talking about going up against the Bostons of the world, the Cleveland Cavaliers of the world, the OKCs of the world, because that's where the Pelicans want to be, right? We want to be in the mix, be in the thick of things, in the top teams in the West, top teams in the league. Like, that's what you have to embrace. Being nice and being fluttery and good human beings ain't it. That's not it. So there's a lot of work to be done because you need a coach. Because I'm be honest, I still got Ime Udoka on the list, but I know he wouldn't even dare come to the Pelicans.
What do you think he ain't going to? We missed that.
Yeah, I know.
We was up here when Ime was up there. I think we had a chance to. No, was it him or Willie? Oh, that was after we had Willie. Might have been after we had Willie. But we were talking about how good it would have been to have him. You know what I mean? But that ship didn't sell, Lex. He probably gonna get a 10-year contract with the Rockets.
Because they turned their whole program around. Just within 2 seasons with him, and they were
somebody like that. Our best hope is try to see what happened in Memphis. They be talking stupid sometimes, like they might get rid of Taylor Jenkins.
Hey, you know what? I would not mind having Taylor Jenkins. I sure would not, because that dude can coach his butt off. He really can. But they really do. If they're trying to really invest in Zion, you need to get the right coach, not just for him, but for the team. But you need to keep him in mind because, this is his team. Or at least it's supposed to be, but it's really not going to be fully his if you don't get the right coaching in there. Coaching does matter. It really does matter. Yeah, I know, Tramal. I know. And you're right, he doesn't. That's why you get rid of Griffin Green. They both have to be a package deal. They both got to be a package deal.
All right.
What's going on?
Before we go ahead and get up out of here, we opening up the lines tonight. What's going on?
I don't know. Where'd Big Q go?
Big Q done disappeared.
I know birthday weekend. Yeah.
His last piece of birthday cake, Lexxah.
8 more minutes until birthday weekend is over.
Yeah, this last piece of birthday cake, and he done went into a diabetic coma. Over there, he went to sleep. Must have got to be.
Oh, bird talk. That's Toronto Raptors. That's their problem.
I ain't worried about BI not playing.
I know.
If anything, I think they just being smart. They gonna hold him, probably play him at the end of the year. try to increase their draft odds and then hit the ground running next year. I actually think they're gonna shock a lot of people and be a really good team over there in the East. Everybody who get away from him does better. Why not BI? I mean, he's probably the most talented player that we done got rid of since the AD era. Well, why would he be any different?
Well, it's definitely clear that the Pelicans lost the trade.
I wouldn't be surprised if he all-star next year. Especially in the East. He might be able to make it.
Yeah, there's still a lot of.
There was no way we were going to win the trade. You just had to get rid of BI.
Yeah, that's true.
But if Kelly Olynyk can play like he played tonight, and we don't know what that first round draft pick we got for them can turn out to be. I mean, we still got a chance. I think we're gonna lose the trade. No, I don't think we're gonna win it, but they have a Hail Mary's chance of winning the trade. But with that, Lex, I ain't got no more to say.
Mm-hmm.
You can have your last closing thoughts, and we go ahead and get up out of here. I would say open the lines, but I don't even have no link.
Oh yeah, Big Q kind of dipped out on us.
Yeah, we might have to wait for that.
Nah, it's fine. Cause shoot, I gotta get up in the morning with the kiddos, man. You know what I'm saying? I got games on tomorrow too.
Okay.
I'll be reffing the elementary school kids.
Yeah, well,
teach them how to play basketball.
We're gonna go ahead and rest up. We're gonna go ahead and end it right here. So with that, I'm gonna say go Pels because they win. But the Pels start losing again. I ain't saying go Pels no more. I might have to stop saying that shit because I really be wanting them to lose. But Lex would be mad at me. But anyway,
no, I ain't gonna be mad. Like, dog, I'm still wearing my shades just because we do.
You ain't buying into losing. I can't get you on the losing train with me for this pick, but.
I'm just dialed into winning, man. I got a winning mentality, a winning spirit. I'm not. I understand the business of things, but I'm never gonna be dialed into losing. Because I mean, you can't. Once you cross that and start be like, all right, let's lose. Come on, why didn't you guys lose on the night? It's like, dog. You hearing yourself? You know what I'm saying? When you start thinking about things like, no, man, I'm telling you, that's a winner at all times. You know what I'm saying? Winner at all times. When you think about somebody, just think about somebody like Michael Jordan saying, like, all right, let's lose, let's tank. Does that sound right?
As a player, then you would never want to hear your players say that, but. You
don't want the front office to think like that either.
Sometimes things got to get worse before they can get better. But
that's all that this has been doing. It's been getting worse.
This is a topic for another show, Lex.
And worse. And worse. You know what I'm saying?
We about to keep going.
Do we need to talk and bring up all the things we've been talking about up to this point?
We will, but not tonight.
Wow.
So with that, I'm going to say, y'all, please like, subscribe, and share the show.
We got to do something real quick for Jaden, though.
Oh, okay. What's up?
Okay, I need you to help me out. Are you ready?
What's going on?
Because really the biggest problem is we still don't know the details of the secret contract.
Dun, dun, dun! Gotta let them know.
Obviously.
And with that, we out. Peace.